Looks like we're live. Let's go. It's Friday night. It's almost 5 o'clock. It's 4:44. 4:44. So in the afternoon. So we're gonna have a little bit of traffic probably, but man, whatever. We'll do it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. All right. So let me see if I can find the stream. Mark, what's up? Jaden, how's it going? All right, looks like we are live, so that's good. Oh, it took me a minute. Sometimes I wonder. How's my sound, guys? Sonoran is in the house. What's up, Sonoran? Okay, let me get my Dwayne Standridge is in the house. Michael's in the house. What's up? What's up, everybody? Sonoran. Did you get a membership? Oh, Sean just dropped a gifted membership. Thanks, Sean. Dude, you're quick on the draw there. Thank you for the gifted membership. Congratulations to Sonoran for getting the gifted membership, dude. So you got one. I know you've talked about you were like against memberships. Well, you're a member now. So your first time? So appreciate it, Sean. Thank you for that. Let's see. Things are moving fast here. We got Mark. Mark got lots of $2 tips. Sorry about that. Reed Jones is in the house. Stereo Fiber, Neat Weaver, and yeah, dude, there it is. So, well, I think you'll like the way I did it, Sonoran, and because I'm not really putting a whole lot of stuff behind the paywall on it. So, Sean's having the best day ever on Doordash. Nice, dude. That's always good. Kendra's in the house. What's up? Watching March Madness, and now you. All right, cool. Yes, I have Gatorade. And yes, we bought packs of Gatorade, so I stole one from my house. Definitely think you're doing it a good way. Cool. Good deal. Sunkissed is in the house. So I've been a little bit busy. Part of what I was doing, I made a video about, so you guys can check that out. You're at 249. We're at 294. Wow, dude, that's a great day. You're making a lot of money out there. So that's good, man. Keep it rolling, dude. Keep it rolling. How far will he go? Let's see. All right, cool. Let me get my stuff rolling. I'm going to connect the voice to text to speech. We're not going to use it, but I'm going to connect it. Because I agree with what Craig said in his show yesterday, so I'm going to do that. Edit settings. No, I don't want to do that. That's fine. I also have... that's cool. I'm glad to hear it. That's good, man. He needs it. Sam is in the house. Says Sean is cool. That's right. It's my man OG Sean White, dude. All right, so let's see. Let me get this set up. I'm going to get it set up, but we're not going to use it. That's the deal, unless we have to. And I'm not going to go through this whole thing today. Wow, it's pretty automatic. Hold on. Voice to text settings. I'm setting this up. We're not going to use it. I'm setting this up. We're not going to use it. So I have this, but we're not going to use it. We're going to use it, but we're not going to use it. You understand what I'm saying? So it's here, but it's not here. So that'll be it. That'll be that. As soon as somebody says something, normally stay until I drive. Right on.
Sleepless Mama says can't watch the whole stream, but
okay,
so to say hi and click the like button.
Thank you, Sleepless Mama. Maybe I'll be going for a while, so if you decide to check back in later, that'd be great. So I have this going. It's here, but I'm not going to use it. Does that make sense? It's in the background. I'm not using it. I will go back to this chat, but I like having it. And And we'll use it if we want to, just to play around with it, but I do like having that in the background just in case. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So Sleepless Mama, $600 referral. I don't know, man. I haven't looked. Mark's at $40. Orange Gatorade is Dwayne's favorite. All right, let me get the ball rolling. We need to make some money. If you didn't see it, I made a video today about my kind of solar setup. It looks a little something like that. If you guys are interested, don't go watch it unless you're going to watch the whole thing, though. But if you're interested in seeing the solar setup for the Starlink that I'm working on, like it's a work in progress, I think it needs to be better, but then that would be something that you might want to check out. John started driving. Yeah, I gotta sneeze. Wanted to do that off camera. All right, so now we're good. Let's see. Okay, cool. Cereal fiber sounds good. 1 minute ago he said 444, but now it's 449. Right. Exactly. I've not started driving yet. I'm gonna start driving in a minute. Unfortunately, 5 o'clock traffic. Not gonna be good. Norman in San Diego is in the house. What's up, Southern Bitcoiners? I was just thinking you weren't dashing. I feel like we weren't making any money. Yeah, I know. I've got other work going on that I've been doing, but that's okay. We're gonna be dashing now, so we do it all, man. We do it all, and this is it's time for the dash time now. This is dash time. All right, so we're gonna hit the dash button. We're in. It's red. Let's see if we can get some orders. How's it going, NY? How's it going? Sneeze terribly. Yeah, it's not very flattering. I'm gonna go for a bit, but we'll likely be back later. Keep in your prayers, though. Keep me in your prayers. Had an appointment this morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Kendra. So we will do that. Keep Kendra in your prayers, guys. Starlink video, I like it. Nice. Glad to hear that you guys. Yeah, it's just a it's not like it's not like I'm gonna tell you what to do video. It's a we're gonna decline that. $6 for 7 miles. We're gonna decline it. It's just a kind of showing where I'm at because I want to improve it. So I'll give you guys updates from then. Phase 2, phase 3, etc. God is good. The faith is shaken, but for sure could use the prayers. Okay. All right, Kendra, we'll do that. Snail, what's up? How's it going? So we're waiting on orders. 745 for 15 miles decline. Already started. What's up, Mountain Man? How's it going? But anyway, I'm not going to let this worry me. I'm gold already, so they can't do much more to me except for make me silver. So I'm just going to we're just going to hang out. Zaxby's and Vivo Restaurantore. Or Restaurante. Why did they do that? I always say it wrong. $11 for 7.5 miles. I hate that. I'm gonna take it to get the ball rolling. Let's take it to get the ball rolling. What's my AR? I think it's like 40 something. Mark. Let me look real quick. I don't have time to look. I gotta go. I'm gonna make sure. I have to make sure that I'm not getting any late ratings. So I'm gonna have to be rolling tonight, guys. I'm gonna fast. What's up, Mama? How's it going, Zap? Welcome in. All right. So. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. We're going to Zaxby's, then Vivo. Might go late tonight. I don't see any reason why not to. Nice, Joe Mama. Well, trying to mess the ambience up with the text-to-speech, but I do have it. It is in the background. I just can't, we're just going to have that for for reasons. People who understand will understand why. And if you don't, that's okay. It doesn't really matter. All right, London broiled. Sweet. So we're going to Zaxby's. That's the first pickup. Then Vivo's the second pickup. And right, John? That's what we're gonna do. It's the first $11 of the day, but we're gonna start somewhere. It's still before 5 o'clock right now. It's 4:45, so 4:54, whatever. I don't know. Basically, it took us 10 minutes to get started. But anyway, I spent a little time on some different things today. I shot and edited and uploaded a video. I did some other stuff around the house. So I've been kind of trying to figure some stuff up about the car. I'm trying to figure some stuff up with the trip. I had to order some components that I need. So I've got some of those things kind of ordered, and I still have a list of things I've got to get to put together what I'm trying to put together here. The solar setup, that's gonna take some time to upgrade. It's gonna be a little bit bigger money involved. So for now, that's what it is. But I could deploy that, and we'd be good for emergency uses. Because you're not gonna sit there watching YouTube all day in an emergency, for example. If I needed to hop in, upload a video, or hop in, connect with somebody, or hop in and just send an email or do a quick internet phone call to somebody, I could do that easily with the power sources that I have and everything. So we're pretty much emergency situation ready. We're not long duration off-grid ready. That's a whole different, that's going to be a different ball game, but we're working on that too. So baby steps, we're just stacking wins. That's how we get there. I ain't going to get there overnight. I don't have the money to do that. So we got to be smart, stack wins, and we'll get there eventually. All right. Let me go get this. I need to be real quick about all these orders here today. So we're going to be moving fast. Oh, that's a good start for the day. Just dropping the keys every now and then. All right. So I got that order. That was ready. I didn't want to wait on it too much. I'm going to have to be quick, guys. I'm going to make sure my... Good. And also, this is going to help me make more money faster and stuff. To be moving fast. Not like reckless, but moving quickly. Not taking too long. Got 64 people in the house. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the 30 people that hit the like button. You guys are awesome, and we're going to keep on rolling. We got just a few short minutes to the next stop. The next stop is a restaurant, Vivo Ristorante. Let me say that right. Vivo Ristorante. Sweet. I appreciate that, David. I'll look at it. Obviously have to look at all those things in the morning or whatever, but I'll say morning because after we're done streaming, it'll probably be morning time. But yeah, I figured you might have some good input on that, David. She's not ready yet, but we're there. But I would say we're emergency ready, like somewhat. Maybe. Those panels in that video I've had for probably 6 or maybe even more. Maybe it's 6 years or longer. So have I had those boxes, and I've got 3 of those boxes. That charge through the barrel plug thing. I think it's 5.5 millimeter barrel plug. So it doesn't take the Anderson connectors. You'd have to adapt that to the barrel plug, but you could, if something did have Anderson connectors, obviously just get an adapter for it, for a bigger solar panel or something. It's all possible. Just need more. You know, it's a slow. I can't work on the same thing every day, you know. So I rotate and I come back around it. I rotate, you know, the things that I'm working on. There are multiple projects going on. But that's something that I wanted to try today. We had good sun, better sunlight than now. You know, obviously we have cloud cover. It's later on in the day. From 41 to 84. Oops. Okay. David, you should make a YouTube channel about your solar stuff. I'd like to see the setup. Probably learn something from it. Keep in mind, everything that I build is based on the fact that I don't own my home. I can't build into my house anything. You know what I mean? Everything has to be like potentially ready for nomadic, execution. Like nomad. You have to live like a nomad potentially, out of a van or something with my family. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I would, but I'm just on an extreme case. Basically, I have to be able to take everything with us that we use. And so that's kind of like, if you notice, the battery banks are really small. The solar panel, I have 2 of those solar panel arrays. So technically I could be charging 2 batteries. What's up, Kristen? 2 of those battery boxes while I'm using one, and then rotate as needed. But that requires a lot of manual inputs to keep everything going, right? But then again, if I'm actually using the system to charge phones, to charge, maintain Starlink or whatever, if I'm trying to communicate out or in, all those things, then I need to, I'm going to need to be there. I'm going to be there anyway. It's not like that's not going to be passively running in the background. If I'm not using the Starlink, I'm turning it off. So it's not going to be working. You know what I mean? There's no reason for that. I'm not using that to be running security systems or anything like that. So it's a start. What's up, Heather? How's it going? Oh, that's wrong. Let's put that like that. Put my stabilizer on there in a minute. I built a better stabilizer system. But we're about to be at the Vivo restaurant. Just for the second pickup. Looks like they have got an eggplant parm, so that should be easy little pickup. Thank you, John, for the coffees. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. You rock, man. I'm gonna. You deserve a fist bump for that, John. Thank you. Yeah, Dan. It's a start. It's not perfect, but it's pretty cool. It is portable. Now, granted, ultimately, would it be nice to have a couple 200 watt solar panels, probably linked together to be able to run a bigger battery setup. Absolutely. But we just make baby steps and we stack wins, you know, and, you know, because we had all the money in the world, we just buy that stuff, right? But instead of buying that stuff, I have to learn. And that's good too. I think it's good to learn into it. So that's what we're working on. And I just wanted to share that with you guys because that was my first try setting that stuff up. Yeah, guys, the AI voice thing, I'm not going to probably do that on a regular basis. I have it right here. I tried, somebody tried to do that to me, Maverick, one time back in the day when I was dashing, and I was like, no, dude, you have a baby safe. I can't take you and your baby without the baby seat. Same thing. But, anyway, but yeah, so this is just, that's why I said it was phase one, because it's like the first time I actually got out there, set up. I've obviously used those solar panels, used to be black, the fabric. That's how much I've actually used that one. I have another one that I haven't used as much. It's the same model. So I kind of hold that so it's preserved just in case that other one starts falling apart. I have two, but I can run both of them at the same time. But you notice the fabric on that fold-out setup was kind of gray because it's faded because it's been used a lot. I've used that a lot when I was out and about. But yeah, with two of those, that's pretty good. And that can all go in the van. Like that can all go like in the van, and carry with you, go with you anywhere. Could deploy that as needed. But yeah, we'll improve upon it. My mistake, guys. We've actually been running on the Starlink this whole time. I just turned it off though. Dashing your own pizza. Hungry Howie's nice, dude. Did you bring the bag, Dan? The pizza bag? Susan, what's up? All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pick up this order. I gotta be kind of quick. All right. Okay. Directions, got it. Directions, okay. That's first. That one's first. I'm gonna pick that up. What's up, Albert? Paula Faust is in the house. What's up? We're rolling. Well, we're not rolling until people get out of the way. Troy, what's up? Reed. Okay, we're just gonna kind of go around this. You can tell they're already pushing the numbers. It's gonna be viable to do. Maybe. We can go left here. Possibly. Possibly. Yep. It is possible. We're doing it right now. Great. All right, we made it. So this first one's 2 minutes away. 0.6 miles, guys. We're gonna be. I'm gonna be kind of like on it today. I've got to be on it. Like I'm gonna be on my timing and everything. I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys as much as possible. Just sit back, enjoy the ride, discuss with each other, whatever. Appreciate you being here. If it's something really, really important, just really let me know and just yell at me in the comments and we'll get it. I've got to get rolling. Less than 1 minute to this first drop off. Wonderful speed bumps, of course. All right, so we're in here somewhere. We got these interesting looking apartments. Still can't fill the fuel cans, huh? Susan, that's crazy. And is that an Australian thing or a local, like, is it a countrywide or is it like province-wide or statewide or whatever type of thing? Local. Okay. This one right here. All right, be right back. This is the Zaxby's. Zaxby's is going out. Let's get it rolling. Southwest. Yeah, I don't have to exit. Okay. There we go. All right, that one's out the door. Now we got to go to Sunbow Falls. This is off Falls of Neuse / Wake Forest Road. It says 10 minutes. It's about 4 miles. Let's see if we can waste as little time as possible with this. Statewide. Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible, man. And it's not like we're gonna have. We talked about this last time, but it's not like we're gonna have. It's not like it's gonna be a complete. What do you call it? It feels it's not gonna be completely unavailable. It's just gonna be a little bit more expensive. Not gonna Doordash on the bicycle. Yeah. Scooter would be a good idea though for somebody if you're just moving around. I do wish I got the Prius already. But whatever. Let's roll. So I take a left on Millbrook, a right on Falls, and Sunbow Falls is going to be down that way. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely major. 20% is no joke, that's for sure. It's going to affect everything. I'm less worried about the fuel cost than I am everything else that comes after that. Not to say that I'm worried. I would say something like, I'm not watching the fuel cost with as much intensity as I'm kind of thinking about where it goes after that. Dan, some of the cost on your stuff might go up. All right, looks like the video is not as good, so what I'm going to try to do is do the little crashy thingy. It won't take long. I'm going to try this, and let's see if it's better. I think it does. It's Bessie's birthday. What's up, Bessie's birthday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, so all I can do really, guys, is and any of us really, is work more right now to get ready to potentially deal with the prices and whatever else might happen. But pretty much, if nothing else happened but high prices, and you were just sitting around complaining about it, well, that's not going to help you a whole lot. But if you can work a few extra hours, that could help you a little bit. So it's a matter of like doing something versus doing nothing. And then if the prices weren't an issue, ultimately, then what have you done? You've just created more income, so that's good. You know what I mean? It's like there's no real downside to maybe working a little more. Trying to get ready for these things. It's with anything, really. Well, I don't think the prices will ever reduce. Somebody asked about the prices being reduced. I don't think that happens. I mean, historically, you look at it, I don't think it goes backwards, you know? Like, not really. Maybe a little dips. But I don't think it really goes backwards, you know? We never went back to, like, in the 80s, we never went back to 70s prices, from what I understand. And I don't think 90s we went back to 80s prices. 2000s we didn't go back to 90s prices. So I don't think it's gonna go. I mean, with fuel, maybe it could happen, because if things like say, for example, for whatever reason, I mean, it would be nice, right? It's probably not, but say there was a de-escalation of some sort. You know, yeah, I mean, fuel could go down, but the prices on goods, the other goods and stuff, that I don't know if that really goes down significantly in the long run. I mean, you may have dips, like look at for the markets and stuff, you know, if you just look at the long run, it tends to go up, doesn't it? And it just stays up. Yeah, we had it on. I had bought gas at $2.34 last summer. So it was down. It goes down. Gas goes down. But the cost of the goods associated with everything else, I don't know that they go down. I haven't seen like groceries necessarily go to what they were before, like say 4 or 5 years ago. I don't think that's something that, I think if you're looking for that, you're gonna be very disappointed. But what do I know? I don't really know much. I'm just saying that's what I think. I just think generally speaking, that's kind of how it goes. In terms of like 10 years, 20 years. I'm just living in a different time, you know, it's gonna have to be tough. Gonna have to figure it out. Check out the Toyota Crown. The Crown used to be exclusively a Japanese vehicle. Now it's available here in the United States as a new car. Oh, come on. Yeah, Dan, I'm not looking forward to that. And then we had like midterm stuff, so people are gonna Gigfoot 2026 is in the house. What's up, man? How's the service department? Any crazy cases coming in? Yeah, 170 to, what is it at? Around 1 here? I don't know. I haven't looked today, to be honest with you. It's an indicator I probably should be paying attention to. But I've got you great people in the chat. You could let me know what the barrel of what is the price of oil right now? $98-ish, yeah, just under 100. So it fluctuates. It's been fluctuating a lot, which is sketchy. Abu Dhabi is 170. Wow. Wow. I don't like it. I don't like the developments. I'll still stick to to keep your head on straight. Like, that's the big thing. Everybody's going to be trying to get people upset about this or that, and they're going to play politics with all this, and it's just going to be like, that is going to be a whole lot of stuff that's going to be a waste of our time. But being prepared is not going to be a waste of your time. Positioning, like Dan calls it, is not going to be a waste of your time. Working a little bit extra, probably make a few extra dollars. It's probably not going to be a waste of your time right now. Well, Troy, I mean, but the level of yes and no. I mean, yes, definitely is a distraction, but no, it's like real. It's real stuff going on. What I'm talking about as far as the but they're gonna be playing with your emotions with this whole thing too. Like there's some vultures out there that'll take a situation like this and they're gonna use it to leverage it to their advantage. Of course, as always, try to take advantage of a situation like this. And so they're going to be throwing out all kinds of propaganda. No side is probably going to have an actual solution in that. All right, let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. And yes, yes, Chuck Norris did pass, from what I understand. And so you hate to hear that. So, all right, I'll be right back. All right, bad order, gonna decline it. 855 for 9.7 miles, Home Depot, 5 items, and a King Chef, gonna decline. Terrible order. All right, this one's not too bad. It's a flower gift boutique, which I think is and it's high twist. $18 for 13 miles. It's not great, but I am gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. We'll get started. I believe the flower gift boutique thing is the Dash Mart. It is a Dash Mart. We're gonna go there, pick that up, then go to the Thai Twist to pick that up, and then keep on rolling. It's been a rat race for a long time, David Rhodes, sorry. Yeah, I think there's a lot of moving parts. What I'll say is, listen, I mean, I should probably do this on my other channel, but I'll say this real quick, potentially for the benefit of anybody that might be here. You're going to hear political pundits and all this stuff. They're going to simplify. They're going to oversimplify a situation you really can't oversimplify. And they're going to do that to paint the picture the way they want to paint it about whatever. They're going to do that on both sides, all sides. There's a lot of nuance and a lot of moving parts to what's going on in the world today. There always is. It's not something you can do in a sound bite. It's not something you can look at a meme and get a full grasp of what's going on. There's no one thing that's going to just shut all of it down. necessarily. Well, there is, but we don't want to see that. But yeah, you're gonna hear people oversimplify things because that's the way you can paint a picture to make things look the way you want them to look without people thinking too much about it. So just keep that in mind. We got 8 minutes to the drop off. I'm gonna accept that phone call. 8 minutes to drop off, 3 miles. I think I'm going to try to avoid the highway, and that's gonna cost me a minute, but I think it might be smart. Yeah, Mountain Man. John, thank you. Thank you for the sticker. The 100. 100. So, John. We're gonna take this left up here. Major Deliveries, what's good, man? One of the real ones. One of the real ones out there. Real people doing real things. If you guys haven't checked out Major Deliveries videos and stuff, gotta check them out, man. It's been food for thought for me. And he focuses mostly on like Doordash and stuff. He doesn't go everywhere like I do, but it's good food for thought. If you are a dasher, or you know, are you interested in how these algorithms work, or like maybe how it affects us, really, is what mostly what's going on. But I would say his stuff needs more views, because the stuff that's getting views is a lot of times garbage compared to, not always, but compared to the analysis. He has a good analysis of things. Yeah, man. I don't know why I missed that last one. It never came up. YouTube's like holds that stuff back sometimes, dude. I feel like I've had videos that did that too. Like I feel like it was held back a little bit. I don't know. It's just a theory. I mean, I don't know, but it's like, all right, let's go. Let's roll. Going to the Dash Mart. Going to Atlantic Avenue. Over to oh, we gotta stay in this lane. We got cones. We got lots of cones. Traffic patterns, cones. Let's see what's going on here. All right. So I'm avoiding the highway because of the time of day it is. One little wreck in front of us or any little thing could just like screw us up. All right, we got to get rid of that. Let's see. So it's better just to take, it's an extra minute to go this way, but I think it could be a lot more stress-free, even though we got the one lane instead of the two that we usually have. Looks like that pavement is all completely gone over there. They're completely rebuilding this road or something. So I don't know exactly what the project is, but it's all right. We're still moving, so that's the good thing. It is 5:30. The Lenovo Center, what's going on over there? They have a big event. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I'll definitely be getting I'd be running away, Troy. I'd be like Rocky when the wrestler comes in there and he's like running around. Yeah, Chuck Norris. Yeah, definitely, guys. Lost one of the great ones. All right, we gotta. I'm just taking the left up here. Gosh, don't make a drop off. Don't make a mistake and drop off of this. This is like a 2-foot drop off of the side of this road. Buffering is a part of life, I guess. I know. Yeah. Get up to the light. Look, that's a Driving Daily Mafia green right there. That's what we call that. We showed up, the light got scared and turned green. Davey. T Gun is in the house. Yes. I'm sure the stream is looking better than my feed that's coming through the Starlink. Because all these trees just cut it right out. Like it's very hard. It's very glitchy. Very glitchy. But I think it probably looks pretty good on y'all's end, I hope. Sure hope so. Let's see. Dashing with Kevin, what's up? Yep, how much snow is still on the ground? 65 degrees. Is it melted away yet? Figured that would happen. Hardly any, dang. I bet. Okay, let's go. Let's pick up this. I wonder if this is actually flowers. It says it's like florist, which, you know, Dash Mart ain't no florist, but they got flowers. They do sell flowers. We gotta go all the way over here to the far lane. Hopefully it's 80 tomorrow. Hopefully, like, it'll melt up and you get some dry spots so they could start some non-snow covered spots so it can start drying out. What's up, Leslie? How's it going? Welcome in. 92 degrees in Oklahoma is something crazy. So the thing I'm picking up right now is a 10 count carnation flower, mini carnation flower, fresh cut bouquet. That's what I'm about to pick up right now. Delivering flowers, boys and grills. So romantic. Delivering flowers from the Dash Mart. Capitol Boulevard is looking rough right now, man. It's a very busy. Traffic is starting to get. It's getting really trafficy out here. I'll say that. All right, we gotta pick up the flowers. I'm bringing you guys some flowers back. More like a cone than flowers. Actual. Whatever. We'll set those over there. They'll be fine. Let's roll. Now we gotta go back over to Wake Forest Road to Hardimont, which I'm gonna go back across. I think I'm gonna go back across Brentwood, to be honest with you guys, because it's the opposite way of traffic. B, it's a straight shot. We go up Brentwood, go up. It's not really a straight shot. Go up Brentwood, take a right on Atlantic, take a left on New Hope, and go across to Hardimont, and it'll be on our left. That's where the Thai Twist is at. So that's where we're gonna go. We just got to figure out how to get out of here. And getting out and going left is going to be easier than getting out and going right. Everybody's going north. Well, does nobody live south anymore? All right, so let's see. We're avoiding the highway because it's 5 o'clock traffic. We'll use the highway tonight when it cools off a little bit. Wear shorts and t-shirt all year long. Yeah, Mountain Man does. All right, cut off shirts too. Gotta get a little sun on the guns. Go up here, take a ride on Brentwood. All right, Leslie. Kind of chasing the sun a little bit. I still got to make the sun chasers emoji. Still got to make that. It's coming. I was working on that other stuff today, you know? Try and get our communications locked in. I still got to learn the radio stuff. Radio's next. That's another project. And scanners as well. So I got those scanners. I got those Bearcats that I got. 2 of them, 2 different models, kind of like a handheld model. Just got to get them operating. GPS does not like me going this way. It wants me to go to the highway, but I'm not going to go to the highway. Same time too. It went from 6 minutes to 6 minutes, so I didn't lose any time. Anytime. It's a pretty good deal, David. Pretty good deal, I would say. So I got these 2 scanners and a racetrack approved headset that came with them. But it was only 1 headset. It was 2 scanners. Some charging stuff for the scanners, and but I think they take batteries, but I think they also take rechargeable batteries or something. I'm not sure. I still haven't busted into it yet, but it was $15, so I was like, you know what, we'll pick this up. Somebody that knows how to use these will value them, or I'll sit around and learn how to use them myself. And I think it was JoJo was telling me to get an extended antenna to pick up better. I totally do. It's not a problem. So thrift shop find, guys. Thrift shop find. Don't be afraid to go into the thrift shops and look around. See what you find in there. Might find something good. Might find something real good. All right, we're down to 3 minutes, 0.8 miles to the Thai Twist place. Now, sometimes I've had a little bit of a wait time over here. It's an $18 orders, so I'm gonna probably wait it out up until about. We'll give it the first 5 minutes before I start making decisions. During 5 o'clock traffic, I like to just stick with the orders I've got. Too many variables, start jumping around, trying to jump into new orders and stuff. Hope everybody's having a good day this Friday. Yeah, I'll see if I can get over here, guys. Get out of y'all's way. All right, we got a green light. Green means go. All day long. Still chasing that sun. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they're doing over here, man, but they've completely ripped up 2 lanes of pavement over there. All down St. Albans. Completely removed it, so I don't know exactly what's going on. If you're local and you know what's going on over there, just let me know. I mean, they could be just repaving, but I don't think so. Gotta be changing something to do that level of work. Just got home from work, gonna go get dinner here. Nice, Davey. Good Friday, Sam. Good, good. I'm still saving up for the radar detector too. No, it's not so that I can go speed around. It's so that I can be aware of my surroundings. It's another lens through which to look at the world. So I would like to. But the one I want is a pretty, this is a mid-tier one. It's about $300 though, so. David doesn't believe me. Believe me. Believe me. I'm not gonna speed. Alright. All right, we're gonna pick this up. Hopefully it's ready. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm about to find out. See you in a minute. All right, so we got that one put in the bag, and let's go deliver it. Let's go deliver them. You don't have a GPS. Which unit do you have, Sam? Which unit do you have? Does it have a GPS capabilities to remember where all of those false alarms are? The better ones have like a built-in GPS that could tell you where the and they have a memory. They can tell you where the they know where the false alarms are, so that you can eliminate them. I haven't had a GPS, or I haven't had a what do you call it? A detector in a while. But you have the R3. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Do you have a way? Do you have a way of like? Is there a way of like going back and like canceling the false alarms so that it doesn't ever happen again? Because I mean, if I drive around the city enough, for example, after a couple days, I'd probably have most of that worked out. Hey, buddy, just not even paying attention. Go ahead. I mean, look, man. You're just gonna walk out and not even be paying attention. You're listening to radio, listening to your podcast. I hope you're learning a lot on the podcast. Maybe the podcast should tell you pay attention where you're running. Got a Masala house, an additional 7.4 miles. I got to take a look at that. I'm going to take it. It's $11.30. I'm going to add it to the route. Homie, did you guys see that, by the way? He wasn't in a crosswalk. He wasn't, looking both ways. He was just running his little, he was just running around. I'll be nice. But he was just cruising, listening to his little radio or whatever it was in his ear. They always got something in their ear. They're never paying attention to their surroundings. He would have run right out in front of me. Of course, if I wasn't paying attention, could have been a problem. Yeah, one day, it's like, dude, he needs to wake up. And I hate it because somebody's going to have to go through him running out in front of them and the trauma of that when they have to deal with that. They're going to have to live with that. And he's going to have to put them through that because he's sitting there running out in front of traffic. Some kid or something's going to have to live with that trauma. That's us that run out in the rural roads out in the middle of nowhere that have no shoulder, 45 or 55 miles an hour, curves and turns, blind turns all over the place. And they're out there on a bicycle going about 20 miles an hour at the most, going downhill, sometimes 10 miles an hour, going uphill or less. And it's like, dude, you're technically, yes, the cars need to pay attention, right? For sure. I don't know why this guy's going so slow. But, and that is technically true. But are they going to? Is a 16-year-old who just got their license maybe going to make a mistake, and now he has to live with that for the rest of his life, and now you have to be crippled for the rest of your life because you decided to go out on a rural country road and ride your bicycle, put your tights on and ride your bicycle. When you could go all kinds of other places, man. You could go all kinds. Plus, I like mountain bikes, man. Be a man. Ride a mountain bike, dude. That's mountain bikes for real. You know? But it's like you're putting people in a position where should they technically be paying attention? Yeah, sure. But if they're coming around a curve 45 miles an hour, they're doing the speed limit, and then you're right there going 10 miles an hour on your little bicycle with your tights on, and you know, and something goes wrong, and it's like, dude, you're kind of dumb too. Like, that's kind of also stupid on your part, and now that kid or whoever is going to have to live with that. So I'm just not a fan of that. It's like, yeah, there's bike lanes everywhere, dude, and there's also something called, you know, for real men, use something called a mountain bike, and you go on a trail. And it's tough, man. It's tough, but it's good. It's, you know, it's dangerous, a little bit dangerous, but it is tough, and it will make a man of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's way better than. All right, let me I'll actually pull right over here. And guys, I'll tell you why I'm talking about this, because I speak from experience. I've seen things that changed the way I look at this dynamic. I'll be right back because I've got to go deliver this. I got to drop this off. But I'll be right back. Hold on. This is the tie twist. And then I'm going to tell you something that happened that I witnessed that changed the way I look at it. Hear that. Okay, now we're going to Masala House. So the reason I say that, John says mountain biking is the best way to go. Love riding, yeah. And I'm not, you know, it's okay to ride on the street. Like, I'm not trashing everybody that rides on the street and everything, because a lot of places, like out in Raleigh, there's bike lanes. There's places with, you know, big shoulders, like where you can ride, you could get over to the side. It could be a little bit more safe. And, you know, whatever. I get it. But, guys, I've seen a car strike somebody on a bicycle before. Seen it happen. It was right in front of me. It was coming the opposite direction. I was going down the road. And this bicyclist or whatever was... Now, in this case, this guy was kind of like off the road, and he came back, swerved back on the road, because it wasn't a bicyclist per se with the little skinny tires. It was somebody that had, it was a drunk guy that was coming from the store. But it really doesn't change the fact of what you see, like what you realize when you see that happening, and you're like, okay, so would I ever put myself in a position where I'm the bicyclist going 10 miles an hour, trusting these kids on the road, new drivers, whatever, just trusting that everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. Especially, we can add with the things that we've seen on the live stream about how people are on the road. So do you trust these people to be constantly paying attention, slowing down in the curves, and like, oh, that's a bicyclist, let me just slam on brakes? So, what's up, Puzzled Elephant? So, you know, it's like, once you've seen that, and this guy, I'll just say, this guy's back did not look like it was the way it wasn't the way that a person's, he was not he was permanently in a position that you are not. It is not natural, and I don't know if he made it. I don't know if he made it or not. I got out of there once. Like we got people that were far more qualified there, but yeah, it's yeah. So do you really want to play games like that? I mean. I understand. So that's my rant over with that, but I have my reasons, and I grew up in an area with the rural roads, like I'm talking about, with no shoulder, and a lot of hills, a lot of blind curves, and I also grew up as a 16-year-old with a car, my first time, and I know how fast some of these kids might be going through these turns and stuff. And yeah, they're making a mistake. And no, it's not right. But are you really trusting that they're not going to find out how fast the car goes through the turns? I mean, come on. You ever been 16 years old? And it's like, and you're riding your bike. Just throwing that out there to whom it may concern, I guess. I had this discussion with an actual person who was out there on the bike one time because they were going so slow. It was easy to have the discussion. And they ended up apologizing. And I was like, well, you don't got to apologize. Just don't be out here. I mean, just go find somewhere that's a little bit more safe for what you're doing. I mean, it's great for you. I know they all got strong legs. Dude, they got the strongest looking legs, man. I mean, it's it's good for you, I guess, but it's dangerous. See what you guys are saying. Let's see. The drivers are. If I ever get out there with the cars, there's gonna be an engine. But I hear that. Yeah, same here, man. I mean, it's a motorway. It's meant for vehicles with motors with engines. Drivers distracted. Too many vids out there with cars running, tow trucks, police cars pulled over. Yep. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get the masala house Toyo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, dude. I just had to go get just had to go pick up an order. I'm gonna go out this way so that I can actually get out in traffic. Because there's that line is real long at the light. But Davey, we'll see. Are you heading out? I'll see you later. Darren, thank you for letting me know. I know, a little late, but I appreciate that. Julie Jam is in the house as a member, a newly initiated member. How you doing, Julie? I hear that. I know you get done. I know you get started early, Toyo. I got started kind of early too, but it wasn't doing gig work. But not as early as you. I can tell you that. Okay, we're gonna go down Millbrook. We're gonna go down to Creedmoor. I may actually just go down Leadmine, actually. I'm thinking about it. Nah, I think I could just go down Creedmoor and then we'll go that way. Go down to Tony Tank, take a left on Lynn. I hear that. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. So I haven't added any more emojis for the members yet. I figured I'd leave a little meat on the bone, you know, a little something for us. We'll work our way into it. I have the list. I've got to work on them. So that'll be something that I do. Periodically, we'll end up with some new emojis. Let's see. The dash has been going good, Zay. I mean, it's just, I just got started. This is like my first second run, 3 deliveries, so 5th delivery of the day. Yeah, I didn't get started. I'm getting started lately and going later. That's okay. We're still making it happen. I got 2 on board. I got the masala house. I have a bouquet of flowers for somebody. That's what we're gonna go drop off right now, is the bouquet of flowers. And flowers are going out, then the masala house has got to go back up, I believe up Creedmoor. And you know what? It might be going where I'm not supposed to be going. But we'll see. We'll see how that ends up actually working out. I think I saw Peter stop in. What's up, man? There's a lake right there that we should go around one day, but we'll save that for another day. It's called Shelley Lake. We'll go. I'll show you guys some of the scenery. Go for a little walk. Walk and talk. HB. Still chasing that sun. It's right over there to the left. I hope everybody's having a good. It's not quite the weekend, but for a lot of people, it kind of feels like it, right? 'Cause it's the beginning of the deal. David, it'd be cool if you took a video of your solar setup and like posted it on YouTube. I think we'd all be interested in seeing it. I'm good, HB. I hope you are. After all that chocolate. Maybe we can make it. All right, there we go. Oh, I didn't have that on. Let's turn lane. Well, yeah, we like to see the process, ongoing process. My life's an ongoing process. My whole life. Okay. Traffic's always better on this side of town. "73 degrees, man. It's beautiful." Granted, it's a little cloudy, but that's okay. It wasn't before. It wasn't earlier, man. I needed to turn the something down on my phone, man. The video that I did earlier today was like so bright. I noticed. I was like, wow. Probably should have used the other phone for that because it does a better job on the standard settings. 240 amp charge controllers here last. Right on. Yeah, I want to see it, dude. I want to see the. I kind of put it together in my mind the way you tell me about it, but it's like. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate seeing that. Probably get a lot of input too. I learn just as much as I like share on YouTube. So I'll make a video about something. Somebody will comment, and they'll give me more information about it, and I'm like, ah. They'll send me in the right direction, and I'm like, okay, I'll go look that up. And I just learned something, you know what I mean? So David Hunt is in the house lurking. Okay, yeah, in the comments on mine. Yeah, nice. On that video from today. I was like looking for it. I was like, dude, I don't see it. But yeah, that makes sense. I'll go through those comments either this morning when I get home or in the morning when I wake up, type of thing. Let's go. All right, so we're dropping off the flowers now. This is gonna work out great, actually. I think I'm gonna be able to go right up here and then go straight out, back up into Creedmoor, going south. I am doing well. I am doing well. So here we go. Wait, no. No, here we don't go. We gotta go back over here. Sorry, the apartment's over here. Oopsie. Can I make it? Dude, I think I can. I did. I did. Okay, it's back over here actually. All right. I hope there's a pin that it says it's on the right hand side, so I hope that's correct. Yeah. Cool. Hope that's correct. If it is, I'll be in and out real quick. If not, it'll take a little bit longer because I gotta go over to the other side, which means coming back up the hill unless I want to walk across these huge boulders, which I don't mind doing, but all right, be back. First, I gotta fix the app. First time the app froze up for the day. All right, we got it back. I'll deliver these flowers. All right, now that put us at $29 in 1 hour and 28 minutes. So we're okay. We're on track, kinda. So now we gotta go up Creedmoor Road and yeah, straight up. Should be pretty simple. Yeah, chocolate's pretty good. Of all the, if it's not too sweet, like, I actually like dark chocolate with high cacao content. Slightly bitter. It's good. Let's see. Kickflip is in the house. What's up, Kickflip? How's it going? How's the collecting going? How's the flipping? How's the flipping and collecting? How's the flipping collecting going? You are not mathing correctly. I think it's let's see, 30 with an hour and a half is $20 an hour. So 29.20, hour and a half. Basically 30 an hour and a half would be $20. 10, that's 20 for the first hour. Half hour would be 10, $30. We'd like it to be better on Friday, but we're just getting started, and we're gold. You know, we're not platinum. We're not platinum here. Oh man, it's terrible. Terrible. Lots of Lots of declines. Bad orders all day. Well, it's Friday night. Maybe they'll be better tonight if you go out. Got 130 people in the car. Thanks for riding with me, guys. It looks like 95 of you hit the like button. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. We're close to 100. Yeah, it sounds like you might have a rough market. Kind of a rough market out there. A little bit of this Gatorade. That's right. Every day's different. Every day is different. I don't think that's true about the mileage being done in a straight line. And I'll tell you why. Because I've taken orders where they said the mileage was really high. And the reason it was high is because it was going up a highway and back off an exit and back down. And I had a better route. Because I know the area. And my route was much lower on mileage. The mileage was what it said. Going up the highway, getting off, going back down. It was longer mileage. If it had been a straight line, that mileage would have been far less. Far less. So I don't know if I buy into that. I'd be curious to know where you heard that from. Got some Hot Wheels? Nice. Those are fun. My daughter loves Hot Wheels, man, and so occasionally I'll be in there looking for Hot Wheels for her. And I'll find like a super treasure hunt or something. And I'm like, yes. Like this thing's worth like $30. You know, if you get it's $1, you know, it's just $1.25 or whatever you pay for them. But now that's not in any collecting areas, just in a store, you know what I mean? You'll find the treasure hunts and stuff. That's always nice. Always nice to find a treasure hunt. I know, David. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who said that, by the way? Greta J said that. That mileage is calculated as the crow flies. I just disagree with that statement. I want to know where you heard that. If somebody's out here saying that, I'd like to know who it is. They may be. I've had the mileage be incorrect before, to some degree, but I think generally speaking, it's definitely the roads. It's definitely by the roads, not by the straight line. Our hourly should look a lot better once we get this dropped off, because this isn't going to take 30 minutes. It's 11 minutes out. This is an $11 order as well, so that's going to add. It's going to make it $40, I think. So we're gonna be under 2 hours, $40. So that's gonna be a lot better, I think. Traffic should be cooling off. Ah, gotcha. Google said it. It's probably AI. AI is wrong like half the time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Moxie Man's in the house. He's making it rain, dude. I don't even know who, I can't read it, but I see that there's 10, looks like 10 memberships just got dropped in the chat, guys. Moxie Man, you rock. Thank you. Dude, let's get a shout out to Moxie Man. He's been lurking. He's been listening. That's what's up, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the 10 gifted memberships. If anybody is here who got those memberships, Moxie Man is your man. He's the initiator of your membership status. And yeah, so we'll read those out in a minute when I get stopped. Well, I got like 9 minutes. There might be some lights in between, but I'll read those out in just a little bit. It looks like Kickflip got one. Dude, welcome to the crew, Kickflip. Fantastic, man. Love it. I love how it's the person I was just having a conversation with about Hot Wheels. That's great, dude. We've been really getting lucky with some good ones going to some good people. David Potter, you've got to make sure that your gifts are turned on. You've got to make sure that your gifts are turned on. Do you know how to do that, David? We got to get you a membership. Looks like we got Kickflip, Venomous Rider, True Pro 92. That's awesome. Donna McCoy, Boring Millionaire Channel, Jean-Pierre Portugal. Okay, Altour 8551, James M309. That's what's up. I know James M309. Scary Stuff 100, and TG 31318. Nice, dude. Awesome. Awesome. There's a few good ones in there. There's a few good ones in there. Kickflips, you're a part of the mafia now. Don't tell anybody. I know, I'm gonna try not to wear that line out. It's just kind of funny to me. I get a kick out of it, okay? Now, David, make sure your gifts are turned on. Oh, it's turned on, okay. Yeah, we'll get you there, man. We'll get you there. Now, it only lasts for like a month, I think. You have to figure out whether you want to renew it after that. And I understand if you don't, but we got 10 more coming in. We got whatever. That's a weird name. Oh, that's not. You're already a member, but you commented. Rewind that live. Minotona? Mike? Mikazi? Minotamakazi? Okay. Gladys, Big Mama, Blackpool Graham, Win Mugen, Russell. T-Gun got a membership. I'll have to read the rest of them in just a minute. Congratulations, T-Gun. Moxie, that's the kind of spam we need around here. It's all good. Spam all you want. Spam all you want, dude. Consume the goodness. Dude, Kendra just dropped one. Just dropped a gifted membership. I think Nikki got it. Nikki got the membership. Nice. So congratulations to the new members. Let us know if you're here. And I can say thanks to Moxie Man or Kendra, respectively, whoever. Is that the right word? Respectively? Whatever. You know what I mean. Whichever one actually got you the membership. Basically, Nikki, Kendra got you a membership, if you're listening. If you're not, that's okay. Everybody else so far, Moxie Man got your memberships. So, Moxie Man is no joke. When he comes in, things get crazy, dude. Things get crazy. So, right on, guys. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys contributing to the fam, to the Driving Daily Mafia crew. And that helps keep the wheels rolling on the machine, dude. That keeps the whole thing going. It is, dude. Mookie, order more pizza stat. We're gonna need more supplies to go around. It was a Mustang, guys. It was a Mustang. It's blue. We're gonna be right up here at the light with them. They took off, but we're still here. We're playing the long game. Toya wants the special brownies. I don't currently partake, but you guys go ahead and do, you know, whatever. whatever, right? So David just ate the last slice of pizza. We're gonna have to get some more. Yes, Mookie, get on it now. Make the orders. Amazon overnight. Nice. Thanks, guys. Moxie, man, I still gotta get tea, dude. I have only black tea now for the last couple weeks now, because I still gotta go to the store and get some legitimate tea. I want that jasmine tea. My wife wants the jasmine tea also. She really likes it. She likes it better than I do. I can't do jasmine tea every day. It's like one of those like I have to be in the mood for. But my wife likes it a lot. She'll go for that until it's gone. David's working on you guys' special refreshments. Alright, so we got 4 minutes, 1.2 miles. I mean, my go-to is just straight up, like, just regular green tea. Like, so, I like, it's not the best tea, but there's a tea called gunpowder. It's like rolled up leaves, like, and they're rolled up in balls and everything, and it's like really compact. I like it because it's easy to get it in and out of the tea strainer, and you can brew it 2 or 3 times. If you're sitting around hanging out, you can brew the tea like multiple times, and it's relatively inexpensive, but it's much better than what you buy at like the grocery store. So it's a good middle ground. So that's what I buy the bulk of. And it stores really well as also. There's a lot of benefits to it. It's not the most premium tea, but it's good for, like, you buy a lot of it, store it, and you can use it. It's easy to use. It's usually pretty good. It's good enough quality. It's got the, you know, kind of the nutrients that you're looking for. And yeah. But I also like I said, the jasmine tea is good. It's you know, Earl Grey is good. I have to be Mookie. I have to, I have to be in the mood for Earl Grey also. I like the Earl Grey to be slightly sweetened too. It's actually good sweetened. The green tea I don't sweeten usually, unless I'm putting like honey and lemon in it to make a whole different thing. You can get into the mint teas and stuff like that, but that's all stuff that of the 3 you get from Chinese food. Yeah, but black tea, we have like the tea bags of black tea because we're in the South. My wife makes sweet tea by the gallon, like, so Oolong is good. That's another good one. And so what I have today is just unsweetened black tea from the tea bags. It's not like a higher quality loose version. But if I I would prefer to get the loose tea because it's typically a little bit better quality, or you can kind of choose the quality level that you want to buy. Tea is good. Toyo, I had a roommate one time when I was younger. I had a roommate that this guy worked at Tivana, right? He used to bring the tins, that they have those the big tins, and he would bring those home, man. And dude, we would have tea in the house or in the apartment. We would have the best tea. He had the best tea, man, because he would sample all of it. You know what I mean? He'd get whatever he wanted or whatever. And gosh, dude, it was nice. But it's not cheap, but it's nice. And there's some really good ones. They got some blends, man. They got some crazy blends. Yeah, I've had Twinings. Yeah, I've had that brand before. I've had pretty much all the brands probably that you would get the stuff you would get in a grocery store. I've had. Yeah, it is hard keeping a good tea dealer. It's good to have 2 or 3, Mookie. Gotta have 2 or 3 phone numbers. All right, let me go drop this off. This is gonna be pretty good. It's gonna put us at $40. So we can get enough order. All right, that put us, before we get some kind of order coming in, that put us at, well, let me look at this. So $7.25 for 9. I don't really like it, but it's also, we're in a different zone right now, so I may take it. Old Time Barbecue, $7.25, going all the way back down to Lynn Road. That's where we'd like to be. I'm actually going to decline that. We have a... Dang. Hmm. I'm going to accept it because we're going back to our zone actually with that. I didn't want to take it, but Sasquatch tea. Yeah, Dan's talked about the Sasquatch tea before. Yeah, this isn't the best order, but I'm accepting this because it is going back to our zone. It's gonna get us going back. We're at $40. I was gonna show you guys that when the thing came in. We're at $40. We're under 2 hours, so that's good. We're just gonna keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. And they just added another order. Super Wok. Going to a similar direction. It's pretty close. It's $5.55 additional. Let's add that to the route too. So we'll be more selective later. Did it not add? Okay, it did. All right, cool. Let's see where we gotta go. Take a right. Super walk. Bald eagle and a dash this morning. Got a fish in front of you. Wow, dude. You can post them on your. I think you can post them as a community post on your YouTube page, Moxie. I mean, why not? I'll go look at them. Leslie, we're at $40 in under 2 hours. I got 2 orders on board. This is not going to be a big. It's like basically $12 between the 2 of them, maybe 13. Oh, I gotta take a left between the 2 of them. But I'm hoping we can knock them out pretty quick, and it's gonna land us back in our zone. So yeah, we're gonna see about doing this. I did see where Mookie said he had handed an order to a customer that was watching Expendables. Saw that before I left. That's interesting. We're on the way to Old Time Barbecue, Hillsborough Street. These trees. Really? GoPuff has 100 trips for $1,000? Yeah, Mookie, they just somehow it drops off that you have a pizza bag and you have to reacquire, like, reset it by taking a picture. They don't trust you. They don't trust any of us. We don't trust them either. Alright, so. This is the barbecue place. Wow, interesting. Interesting little place. I gotta try to back in, I think. I'll pull in. I think I can back out from here. Very interesting little place. I bet it's good. I'll be right back. Go pick this up. Cleaning the car, 63 degrees, nice. Dude, I really like the atmosphere in that place. It's really like, it feels like it's like the 80s, 70s, maybe 80s. Like, it's straight out. Like, they have not redesigned it since it was probably created, and I like that. It's vinegar based. Yeah, that's North Carolina barbecue style. All right. Dang, we gotta actually go out that way. That's okay. We can do it. We can do it because nobody's coming. Well, no, we can't. I should have backed in. I wanted you guys to see the sun, though. Dude, the atmosphere in that place is, dude, it's like a time capsule. I love it. We gotta come back. Get back out yet. I should have backed in. I would have already been able to get out by now. Should have gone with my instincts. Yeah, usually would have like that vinegar-based barbecue mookie. This is like the kind of thing where you might have fried okra, green beans, hush puppies, things like that. And it's good. It's really good. All right, so not this place. I don't know about this place, but I'm just saying in general, it's pretty good. I wonder if Mountain Man's ever been here. Brunswick stew, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yep, you got it. I don't know why I didn't read that part, but yeah. Exactly, that's all that. And more. All that and more. That's what you call real food in the South. Specifically North Carolina. Do 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 do. All right, we got 2 minutes to the drop or to the pickup for the walk place. What is it called? Super Walk. They have the funniest names. Super Walk. It's not just any walk, it's a super walk. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna pick that up. Feeling pretty good today. I don't know, man. I got pretty good energy levels today, so I'm happy about that. Big family, how's it going? How's your day going? We're doing just fine. We're just getting started, kind of. We've been going for a little bit, going for a couple of hours, but I feel like we're just really getting started. As the train crossing is closing, I wonder if the train's gonna come by. Maybe that can happen while we're in the store. I hear it. Yep, there it is. Came by. It's going fast. All right, we can go. Nope, it's not. It's the next one. Oops. Gotta go over in that next parking lot. So good, the train crossed while we were here, so it probably won't cross. It won't cross when we come back out. And it won't be in our way. Going to Super Walk. Super walk. Crazy font. It's crazy font they used on that. Yeah, it does. Christian, you got to be on your car's got to be on point because my market looks mid. What? Come on, man. This isn't even my market. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back. I need to mute you guys. These guys like to play music over here. All right, I'm back. It actually looked like it was pretty good in there. Actually, seemed like it is pretty good in there. Probably one of those secret spots. That's actually awesome. All right, so we got to go to. All right, let me directions. Go up there, take a right, or I could just take a right here. 21 minutes. 50, or I could just go straight through Edwards Mill. That's what I'm going to. So I'm going to go up to Chapel Hill. Why is it so hard? Why do they make it so hard? What are you guys talking about? Belt popped off. My shit, fortunately, serpentine doesn't spin. Water pump. No, the timing belt probably spins the water pump on that engine. That goes, you got big problems. Anyway, I gotta get going. No, Moxie man, in his car, the water pump is most likely, does it not? Yeah, no, it does. You're saying the timing belt doesn't spin the water pump, but it does on the J series. Because the timing belt and the water pump is the same service. It's done at the same time, along with the tensioner. It's like that on the D series and the B series as well. They didn't go to chains until the K series. So your serpentine's only going to run your AC, your power steering, maybe in the alternator, things like that. So with that engine, you need to do your timing belt and your water pump on an interval basis. In other words, whatever it is, 100,000 miles or 60,000 miles, you need to do that, because if that goes, you are screwed. Go ahead. If you're gonna pull up in front of me, just really do it like a man. All right. Yeah, David, yours probably does run everything, doesn't it? That's how most of them are, like older vehicles. That's how my Jeep is. The serpentine belt is everything. If the serpentine belt goes on my Jeep, I'm screwed. That's why you want to keep, if you have an old XJ with an inline six, you should just keep an extra serpentine belt in the back of the vehicle. You should just do that, because could save your butt. All right, here we go. We're going down Chapel Hill Road, Chapel Hill Boulevard, whatever, 54. Yeah, we used to, anytime we would maintenance put an engine in a car or whatever, like a D series of the Hondas, back in the day, that was like the first thing we wanted to do, was do a timing belt and a water pump. Might as well go ahead and do that, because otherwise, if that goes, you're screwed. So it's a service that you should keep up with. And even if it hasn't been a lot of miles, but it's been a lot of years, years could still degrade that rubber. It's probably better that it has more miles than years. The years sitting is not good for that rubber either. It's a rubber timing belt. I mean, it's, yeah, I know, crazy, but Otherwise, very reliable engines. Belt dressing might work for the Serpentine Moxie, but I wouldn't use it on the timing belt. I think it'd be too risky. I don't want to do anything that might encourage it to slip, skip a tooth, you know, anything like that. Then your timing's off, could really mess up your situation. But yeah, you're right. You could use it for the Serpentine belt. That'd be fine. You'd be good, dude. I had the good old Turtle Wax product line. It really doesn't want me to go this way, but I'm going this way. It's smarter. All I got to do is just take a left on Edward Mill. That is not what you heard, John. That's not what you heard. Don't listen to John P. Sullivan because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's wrong. No, Moxie. No. Don't do it. I know just enough to know that I don't want to do it. The only reason you guys see me wrenching on my car is because I have to, because, you know, I have no choice. Got to keep this thing running. And there's going to come a time probably when something happens on this vehicle. It's too much for me, and it's gonna go bye-bye probably. I mean, you got to be realistic about what you can do and what you can't do. Like Christian's water pump and timing belt, I don't want to do that. Can I do it? Yes, I can do it. Oh, that was Edward Mill, man. That's what I want to do. What I wanted to do, man. I wanted to take Edward Mill. That's okay. We'll just take the highway. Probably be all right. It's 7 o'clock. There's the Dorton Arena to my left. See that weird shaped building? I wish I could turn the camera a little bit more, but I can't. Dorton Arena. What they got going on out there today? Flea market. Thank you, Mookie, for helping out. Well, Christian, there's a lot of people that are a lot smarter than you think that do the Doordash, man. Like that guy was talking about major deliveries earlier. He's very keen on his numbers. He understands all the numbers. He's very familiar with the repair costs and the mileage and all that stuff. There's a lot of people that are pretty smart about this thing out there. They're not the biggest mouths, biggest, loudest people in the world, but there are people who get it. Come on, Mike, let's go. We're all just sitting. When you can hear the lights swinging from the... Oh. Fix that. Gotta restabilize in a minute. But yeah, you know, Prius, if you could, yeah, that's true. All those things are true. If you increase your fuel mileage, if you're going to decrease your expenses, then work in a good market, then you can do well. But keep in mind, you're not going to do that much well, like better, that well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's not that much of amount of hacking that, you know, with DoorDash, you're not going to, you know, you go from like doing the same amount of hours, assuming we're doing the same amount of hours, you're not going to go from pulling in like $1,000 to pulling in 2,000 doing the same amount of hours with any amount of thing. But, you know, so you got to take in consideration that like there's limitations to this thing, man. You know, if you want to go bigger than what we're doing here, then you're going to have to do something else in addition outside of it. Now, that being said, there's ways we can discuss that are the best ways to possibly do well here, but I think that we gotta be realistic. There's limitations to this thing. It's pretty much time in, money out at the end of the day. You have to put more hours in to get, it's a brute, I call it a brute force method of earning money. And what I mean by that is, obviously, it's just straight up, just you put your nose to the grindstone, you just go, and just don't stop. And you'll make more money than you would if you stopped and took a nap, or, you know, stopped and said, okay, you know, I'm tired, I'm going home, I'm just going to go hang out. But at the end of the day, it's not, you're not making like crazy amounts of money unless you put crazy amounts of hours in, and that's cool. It's good that there's something that exists that you can say, I'm going to put a crazy amount of hours in and I'll get a crazy amount of money back, compared to, you know, if I didn't. But then you know, life diminishes. Like, you know, if you have children and, you know, you have a family, you're never going to see them, and I mean, there's more to life than money, and there's more to life than the grind too. So you gotta find a balance, see what works for you. Yep. That's what, Mookie, that's what, you know, when people talk about YouTube channels and stuff, like, and people are like, you should do this, you should do that, you should do that. And I take it into consideration. But I remind people, I'm like, look, I'm here every day putting in the work every day. That's the deal. Like, I would love to, you know, dress things up and make things look a little bit better, you know, do this, that, and have a better avatar or profile picture, or maybe do this and that, whatever. But I'm busy doing the thing, like I'm actually busy just doing the thing that I do on YouTube. Like, isn't that better to actually be providing the thing and doing than trying to like squeeze every little dollar out of the, you know, what I've already done. Like I'll do more. Like let's get the thing done and actually. Same thing with even with Doordash. It's like some days, yeah, I only come out and I'm able to make 125 or 130 bucks because I had to do a half day because I'm building my systems. Because believe it or not, I have more stuff going on than Doordash. So it's like that's good because you know what? I could get deactivated. Like a lot of things can happen. That could be gone. Don't dedicate your life to something and then they just throw you to the curb. You're just unprepared because you didn't even think about it, anything else. And so, but even when I'm building other things, I do come out and I put time in to get the 100, at least 120 a day. But some days we do 250. Yeah, develop it organically. That's how you should do everything. So you have a solid foundation, you know, to build on. This is good. That's why when you stack wins, you build better. You build better than when you just go for the big wins. You just go for the big wins, and you knock any one of those. Look at it like a stack of anything. Look at it like literally a stack of things. All right. If you stack a lot of small things, you have a lot of density. So you stack little wins, and you have density, which gives you strength and stability. If you rely on if you rely on building those stacks on large chunks, like, you know, like winning the lottery is an extreme example of that. Like if you win the lottery, that's a big chunk. It's a big win. It's a big win. But if you take that away, you have no stability. If you stack wins every day, you build the density of structure to where if you have a failure, or if you have something that throws you off or whatever, you still have built that fortitude mentally. That's what it's going to take to get back where you need to be, and that feature is more important than a dollar sign or whatever. Like say you won the lottery, because you can win the lottery, and if you don't have the fortitude and you make the wrong decisions, which a lot of people tend to do when they win the lottery, then you know, other aspects of you might have the money thing. Even if you don't screw the money thing up, you can easily, you don't, without the fortitude, without the whatever, the character, then you can easily have that money but screw up other aspects of your life. So stacking little wins is better because it builds character, and it builds a framework that is actually solid. That's why I found it works better for me. Let's see. Not a bad route, only 3 hours. What? Amazon? Scott Adams would have called that developing your talent stack. Interesting. Chris Collins is in the house. What's up, Chris Collins? Shazam. What's up, Shazam? Does sitting in the car all day kill your back, says Albert? It's not good to sit in the car all day. Like, if you're doing ride share, that can get really tough on you. I know because I've done it. It's tough on the knees and the back. But I get out every stop, every pickup, every drop off. And that's why you guys see me running around. I just like to keep it moving, and that helps me. This is a lot better than ride share. That's another reason why I couldn't go. I'm not going back to ride share probably ever, because it's bad for the knees, man. 8 hours straight of just like sitting in the car and not getting out of the car. Maybe you get out of the car once or whatever, right? It's not enough movement. No, it's not just mental, Christian. It's real. It can screw up your back. It's sitting in the car, like I said, doing ride share. It can screw up your knees. I know this because I used to run a lot more than I do now. And when I was doing ride share, I know, like the joints, it almost destroyed my knees, man. I had to rehab my knees. I had to rehab everything to get back to where I kind of am now. I could still, like, sometimes I feel like it still messed me up a little bit. Getting in and out of the car to do delivery is a lifesaver. But if you ask any trucker, they'll tell you about the potential, like knee problems, even hip problems, and things like that. Because they have to do those long hours, they don't get out of the vehicle. So this is another reason why I like delivery. Look at that sky. I got 2 minutes to this drop off, the first one. Dang, I forgot I have 2 on there. I'm not really making a lot on this out. This is gonna really hurt our hourly. This didn't go by as quick as I was hoping it would. This is not good for our hourly right here. So we're gonna need a couple bangers, hopefully, to bring us back. Left on lane. Left on there. These will be fairly quick. Stay in the turn lane. Is it pixelated right now? Does it look a little pixelated? I could probably fix it. No? Alright. Might be my Starlink. My other phone is on the Starlink. So it's probably not one to... Okay, this is the Old Time Barbecue. Old Time Barbecue. It's going out. right, let's roll. Next one's 5 minutes away. DJ. Toyo probably hustles more than me. What are you talking about, Toyo? You don't hustle like me, he hustles more than me. Toyo's up at like 5 in the morning, man, every morning. That's something I've never really been good at. I've done it before. I've had to do it for certain jobs and stuff, but I never liked it. You know, I never liked getting up early. Never felt. All right, that's fair enough. But yeah, I can't let you can't let you get away with saying that you're doing any less than I am. Let's see. Yeah, I go back to the same restaurant, DJ. Frequently go to the same restaurants. For different orders throughout the day. As long as I'm in the same market, you know. So we're going to Stonehenge. Okay. Sweet, green light. Green light means go. Two minutes to drop off, 0.5 miles. Rolling. Let's see. It was definitely the next one. All right, it's this building right here. We're gonna go drop that off real quick. I'll be right back. Car running. All right, we're well, let's see, 5332.38. I got a debate on that one. I don't know if I'm gonna take it. 14 for 13. I don't think I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. It's going to the wrong side of town. I'm at 44% acceptance rate. So, yeah. I'm gonna go into my ratings real quick, see if I can dispute some on times. Yeah, no, not there yet. Okay. $13 for 16.7 miles. Gonna decline that. There you go, Dan. It's a good message. Yeah, Tom's funny. All right. Yep. So we're just gonna wait for another order, I guess. Yeah, we're gold. Gold standard. All right, so let's see. Got messages coming in, got orders coming in. Hey, we'll take this one. Look, the gold got me this order. 21.10 for 11 miles. The Perry Brothers and a Wendy's going up north. I'm gonna take that. That ain't bad, dude. That's what we were waiting on. That's what we were waiting on. So we gotta go to Wendy's. And Perry Brothers. So the stores are not far from one another. So there you go. You can get good orders gold. I've gotten very good orders gold. So it doesn't bother me, that much. One week it did because it was real slow, dude, and it was the beginning of January, I think, and maybe it was that January slowdown for a little bit of time. Maybe it was real, but Stan, did that answer your question? Just a few minutes to the Wendy's. Just a few minutes to the Wendy's. Got 1.4 miles, 5 minutes. Nice. Are you gonna place those product ads on like on YouTube ads or what? Dan, how are you gonna do that? Curious. Dan's got some cool products, guys, that he's creating. By the way. And when I say Dan, I mean It's a Wealthy Life. It's a Wealthy Life. He has it's a whole thing. It's a 3D printing business, but he has these like covers that go over the receptacle outlets, and you just replace the cover. It turns into a shelf, like where you can put your phone or like whatever you have plugged in. You know, maybe your vape. Some of you. And it's a pretty cool product, man. You guys could check it out. He's got it on his channel or whatever. He's been building that. That's what he's been building. It's one of the things, I think many things he's working on. Pachiti Motorsports. Did I say it right? Pachiti Motorsports. I won't ask again. Just let me know if I got it right or not. So far, so good. We've been going like 2 hours and like 45 minutes or something. Sweet. Good. We got it. No, we got it locked in, bro. I could get it right this time. Forever. We're good for good now. Bathroom decluttering products. Yeah, so Dan has got it going on. It's a Wealthy Life, guys. Go check him out, man. I'm not ready to plug the I'm not ready, Dan, to do the whole plug thing, but I'll just send them your way too if they want to do that. That's cool too. I don't have it worked out how I'm gonna do that yet, but now I'll just send them your way anyway. Just go look at his channel, check him out, buy some stuff. It's all the same to me. Let's see, going to Wendy's. About to find out if she's ready. Yeah, he's got some really cool stuff, man. It's like, why didn't I think of that? Whenever somebody's got something, you're like, why didn't I think of that? That's a good product. I'm impressed. All right. So let's go in here and see if this thing's ready. XXG is in the house and he is a Sith Lord. And Tom is coming in and he's a Jedi. I hear that. So what am I supposed to say if you go to Dan's website and then use the code DrivingDaily? I get a little bit and you get a little bit, I think. I think you get a cut. Is that right? See, I'm not ready, dude. You could lay it out if you want in the comments, though. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and I'm very informal with this. But yeah, if you go to Dan's website, which you can find through his for now you can find it through his YouTube page. You'll be able to find it. I'll drop it later. At a different time. I might make a video for him. But yeah. Don't forget to use the code DrivingDaily. You get a little discount. So he'll tell you all about it. I'll be right back. Let me go to Wendy's. Yeah. All right, cool. That's going to be a late rating. Nothing much I can do about it, really. It's going to be a late rating. Christian, let's try to keep the language down a little bit in the chat, if you don't mind. Anyway, that's going to be a late rating because they didn't have soda. They didn't have any soda. The people ordered 4 sodas. Well, yeah, 3 sodas and a lemonade. Their soda machine's down. So all they had was the lemonade. So I had to text the customer, let them know they're going to have lemonade. And then they put 2 lemonades, 2 strawberry lemonades. And I was like, well, you said we were going to do 4 lemonades. So I'd text the customer again, be like, hey, are you okay with 2 and 2? They're like, okay. All right, so I do it. Then they give me a single cup holder. And that was going to break. So I went back in and I was like, can I get another cup holder? Because this cup holder is going to break with the 4 big drinks in here. You know, and then they're, I don't know, it's just one thing after another. So that one is going to be a late pickup for sure. Yeah, right on, Stan. See, Christian, there's kids that end up watching the show. So that's why we want to, let's keep it clean, please. I know everybody slips every now and then, but over and over again, we can't do that. All right, so we want to be a good example out here. So anyway, so that's going to be a late rating, I'm sure, but that's okay. We're going to be at the pizza shop in just a minute. This is $18. Wait, this is a $21 double, I think. So this is actually pretty good. Let's not do that either. Can't be that hard. All right. So now we're gonna go pick up pizza. And it is literally 1 pizza, so that hopefully it's ready. And we're gonna see if that's the case or not. It's right there, that's the problem. Okay. Yep, be right back, guys. pizza was easy pickup. The cool thing about when a double, when the first one is a wait time, then the second one tends to be like ready, you know what I mean? Because you had that extra little bit of wait time. So anyway, we got to get out of here. We're going to go up north. Just turn it around. Uh-oh, she's backing out, not paying attention. It's okay, just keep going. I'll pay attention for you. Now we'll do those people walking across. All right. There we go. Now we're on our way. So let's go up north. We got 13 minutes, 6 miles to the drop off. Sorry, I haven't been able to keep up with the chat, guys. Got a little bit of a try and maneuver in the pizza shop and get everything done. Look at that sky, though, dude. It's kind of cool. And make our way out left here. Toyo is called Delta Force. Why is Toyo called Delta Force? All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, we got 11 minutes, 5 miles. Let's roll. We are on the way to the first drop-off. Got 2 drop-offs on board. Let's see, what's the actual 2110 if I get them done. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to do the 2110 and get it done. Everybody's having a good night. It's a Friday night out there. Y'all be safe. If you're out there, you know, hustling or whatever, just keep your head on a swivel. Look around. Make sure you're paying attention for other people because they're probably not paying attention. And yeah, so you're gonna have to do it for them, just like I did with that other dasher that was trying to back out. She's very concerned about getting that order to where it needs to go, and I understand that. So I realize that she may be a little flustered. So we're paying attention where other people may not. That's right, stay frosty. And for other reasons as well, you know, of course, security reasons. So yes, the times kind of keep you a little stressed, but I try not to get stressed. About it, because there's nothing I can do about it. When there's nothing you can do about it, the best thing to do is just not worry about it too much. So I did mention, you know, for example, on that Wendy's, like, yeah, that's gonna be a late rating. There's nothing we can do about it. You know, we can't make the Wendy's move faster. Can't make traffic move faster. I'm not gonna be speeding and running red light, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like what I talk about on the other channel. So we just got to focus on what we can actually control. So I guess in that way, that's kind of how this is. And so I know it, I'm aware of it, but I'm not going to let it worry me too much. I'm already gold. I'm already the lower tier than where I normally am. So, yep. Exactly, David. David just hit the nail on the head. So then, yeah, we just do a good job, make sure we pick up all the food, make sure the right pickup gets dropped off at the right drop off, make sure we're navigating, we actually get there safely. And all that stuff. And some people send a little message saying, "Hey, I'm a little, I'm in traffic, or whatever." People go to different extremes, but people go to different extremes about it. That's a big old Lincoln. that Lincoln is huge. We'll probably go around it if we can. I don't know. We got to go to the. Yeah, we don't have to go down the highway, so. So going to the Smokies, huh? How long are you going to be there? We might cross paths. I gotta. Next week, once we get the house locked down with everybody who's, gonna be staying there and everything while we're gone, and we're gonna be heading out that way too. But we're going through the wilderness. Yeah, we're going through though. We're going all the way through to like Knoxville. So we're going to the other side. Going up, going on through to the other side. We're gonna break on through to the other side. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, that's cool that you guys are doing that as well. Yeah, maybe not this time. We're gonna probably be going because we're trying to make time so that we can get over there to the family. But the cool thing is that we'll be able to. I may make some shorts, of the cool stuff that I see, and then I might. I'm gonna leave a little meat on the bone for when we go back, and fully explore. And then also, like I said, we're probably going to go live for an hour or two a day, is what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, I'm going to play it by ear. I don't have a full plan yet, but I'm going to do my best to still show up for you guys. It's not going to be like a 10-hour-a-day thing, though. I'm going to enjoy the time, It'll be nice. But I want to share some of it. And one of the things we thought about was like maybe Doordashing, you know what I mean? Like Doordash in another state. That'd be my first time Doordashing in a different state. Three times a year, yeah. 75 in Knoxville, yeah. Probably gonna sit down and look at my routes and stuff. Maybe tonight. I mean, we're getting close, so it's time for me to do that. And Buc-ee's, yeah. I go to Buc-ee's. Everybody wants to go to Buc-ee's. That's true. It is a thing. I mean, it's a huge thing. People love it. Let's see. But yeah, I'll probably save a lot of the exploring stuff for when we go. When we go back next time we go, we'll probably like stay over closer to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge and things like that. And we can go to Sevierville and all that stuff too. I like to go over to the the Knife Works. That's like my favorite store in the world. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I'm a little less impressed with it than I used to be, but I'm a blade guy, so of course it's a great place to go. And but I usually go every time we're in town. My wife, oh man, y'all pray for my wife there, because when we go over there, because it's hard to get me out of that store. But yeah, hiking is great out there. We love Cades Cove, man. We love it. We love to go there and drive through. It's an amazing place it just gives you a different perspective. And also, you think of the history, you think of the people that lived there. You know, it's just, wow. You think back and you're like, wow, what it would be like to actually live here. You know, they have that church up there. That would be your church, probably. Like you would, you know, you have these various cabins, and you'd be living there. You'd be working that land, living that land, and wow, you know, it's crazy to think about. But yeah, we like to drive through there. Some people bicycle through there, I think. We usually stop off, and it's my brights. Check that out. We don't even really need those. We usually stop off and kind of at those cabins and stuff, kind of walk around. I don't know why I just turned that off. Playing around with my lights too much. But so we do stop and explore a little bit when we're at Cades Cove. Matt, what's up? Enigmac, what's up? Welcome in. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina, on the east coast of the United States of America, in case you didn't know. This is my stop. And it is yes, it is a drive-through. I'm going to flip the camera, guys. We're just gonna go in, because I can just drive straight through here. This is the pizza drop off, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll have the camera flip back out as soon as we get on the road. Mount LeConte. That'd be a cool thing to do. Zap, what's up? You check back later? Okay, cool. Going into the hood, be careful. It's yes, that's right, Toyo. It's 8:11 here. 8:12 now. Snooks, what's up? Oh, it's Enigma AK-47. Okay, I'm sorry. That actually makes more sense. Sometimes I ignore the numbers and just say the letters or the word part. But now when you say it that way, it makes a whole lot of sense. We'll flip this back around. Okay. So I think we're gonna go right. We came in here the other way, but I think we're going right. We're going out the back way. It's gonna be the best way, I think. I actually agree with the GPS on this one. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We've got 140 people in the house. 160 of you hit the like button, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for letting me know what's up. And, you know, even if you hit the dislike button, I appreciate that too. Whatever. Engagement's engagement. Let's roll. Hey, we're down to 5 minutes. Nice. Norwood Road. Yeah, we're not gonna dash all night. But it might be out late though. You know, could be out pretty late. We'll see. See how we feel. See what we do. We got to come back tomorrow, so. Do too much too fast, then you can't do that. Let's see if we hit the brights. How? Oh, nice. Might use those. Now we got all 4 bulbs brand new. Crystal, what's up? What's that, Miss Osteen? Nice little sharp turn here. We're down to 2 minutes. 0.6 miles. Dirt road. Dirt road. Okay, y'all have fun, Crystal. Have a good night. Just turn that down. I don't know why I did that. There we go. It's brighter. Rideshare Rodeo coming by with a message. $4.99 says, what's up? Drive by super chat. Cool, man. You're on the way to a gig. Nice. Hope it works out great, brother. Thank you for the super. Stick around long enough, I'll give you a fist bump from the side of the camera. I'm gonna do it anyway. As soon as I get where I'm going. In fact, I gotta turn around right now anyway because I've got to go into this driveway since we're on this. So we'll get you straight. Big internet fist bump for Rideshare Rodeo. Y'all go check him out. It's got some very interesting videos over there on his end. So definitely check it out. I'm not gonna give you the spoilers. You're just gonna have to find out for yourself. But I think it's worth a listen. Yeah, I flipped you guys around because I'm going into the driveway. I don't want to have to walk all the way down here, and I don't want to show all their stuff. Right? I wouldn't want somebody showing all my stuff on the live stream. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. This is that Wendy's with the messed up. That didn't have the. And imagine operating a Wendy's that doesn't have soda machines. Soda machine is down. We got all these lemonades though. I'll be right back. All right. So we're working for this one, man. $74.40. 3 hours and 28 minutes. So, I mean, it's a Friday night. Yeah, I think Steve came and went quick. Sometimes he does that. He's a busy guy. I understand. I understand from experience. Can't always hang out. Sometimes you want to, but you can't. Got things to do. Got to get the bills paid. And all that. This is kind of a weird driveway. Make sure we get out of here. But yes, y'all go check him out, man. You know, some of the things we touch on, he goes a little bit deeper into. He has kind of like a podcast format. Oh, we can flip around now. Weirdest thing I've seen while I'm out? That's kind of hard to say, Stan. I've seen some weird stuff, man, but some of it, I don't know. It's hard for me to like think of something on the fly, like when I'm supposed, like, you know what I mean, like on demand. But occasionally I think of things that have happened to me and things I've seen. I've definitely seen some weird stuff though. A lot of weird stuff just involves like when I'm in the wrong side of town. People just act weird when they're not in their right mind. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Definitely weird though. You know what I mean? So I don't get too deep into that, but all right, here we go. Let's go back to see what we can get. We're at $74, which really isn't that bad. We're gold, you know. I mean, $5 more is let's say $6 more would be 80. We're under 4 hours, so 3.5. We're not doing too bad. I'm thankful for it, you know what I mean? Thankful for what we have. Sharp turn again. Take the inside. Take the gutter like Takumi. Just like hook the gutter with the inside tire. Just like gun it. Who here's seen Initial D? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Initial D. Yeah, you're good, Dan. I was gonna say so. I was actually the one. I think I said something anyway about it. I get excited when I see stuff like that. It's very innovative. I think that's cool. I bet Toyo's seen Initial D. Maybe not. That anime had single-handedly had like incredible influence on the entire, like, especially the drift scene, car culture. But in general, huge influence on car culture, like altogether. Like, oh, I was asked Toyo. I was asking, has anybody here seen Initial D? Initial D. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Some people don't like it, Dan, but I mean, I'm cool with it. In your case. Oh, you haven't? Dang, dude. Thought you might. Has nobody seen it? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? Yeah, this is something you would have seen like back in the 90s. Well, not 90s, early 2000s, I guess. It's an anime. It's set in Japan. It's set in this small town in Japan, and it's all about racing, dude. And it's like accurate, very technically accurate about cars. And the main character is a guy named like Takumi or Takumi, however you want to say it. And he has his dad has built this. His dad was a racer, and we're talking about drifting, but we're talking about like also racing, like mountain racing. Toge is the terminology, and so the kid drives a AE86, which is a Corolla from the 80s. It's a rear-wheel drive Corolla. And it's like perfectly tuned. And he's a tofu delivery kid. When you first are introduced to it, like they're in school and everything, and they're kids, you know, basically. And he's a tofu delivery kid, so every morning he makes the tofu deliveries to up the mountain. And he comes down the mountain. He goes up the mountain with the tofu delivery. He comes down the mountain. And he's just learned to drive this car so well. This is a 10:45 for 8. It's a double McDonald's Fresco. I don't want to do. I'm gonna see if I get something better. It's Friday night. He's learned to drive this car perfectly on this mountain. It's called Mount. I think they call it Mount Akina. And there's actually a real life location that it's actually based on, with the road and everything. The road itself is all based. I'm going to take this as 980 for 8 most Southwest Road. Take that. But it's all based on an actual road that goes up and down an actual mountain. That was actually a place where, you know, kids would go out and practice their drifting and their driving. And this guy, Keiichi Tsuchiya, he's called the Drift King in real life. And he's a real life guy who basically was filmed, you know, honing his skills, drifting and driving like nobody else had ever driven before. And he just made it famous. Like, he made Toge famous. And he's a very great driver, and he's known worldwide. And so the character of Takumi, who I just talked about, the main character, Takumi Fujiwara, is Keiichi Tsuchiya. And but it's him as a kid, and it's kind of, you know, it kind of makes it's mythical. That's the kind of term. It's like it almost makes a mythical character out of him, but he really is like a larger than life character in real life too. It's really wild. And so yeah, I don't know. But it's an anime, which I'm not usually into anime, but it's really cool because the technicalities are perfect. They have, you know, he has an 88.6. He befriends these brothers who are a racing team, you know, of their own, and one of them is older. He's smarter, you know, and he has like this is back in the, you know, this is based in the 90s, so it's like he has a computer that he uses to run programs to try to see which car is going to do what and to tune the cars and all that. And then the other brother is like more hot-headed and but the hot-headed brother drives, and he's younger. He drives a yellow RX-7, FD RX-7, and the older one drives an older FC RX-7, which would be like an early 90s, late 80s actually, late 80s RX-7 turbo. And so they meet up, you know, and then there's other kids, you know. One of them has like an R32, I think it is, Skyline. Anyway, there's a whole, all of the cars, you know, it's better than Fast and Furious. It's better than all the other stuff because it's realistic. It is realistic as can be, because there's a great input into the writing of that show from Keiichi Tsuchiya, who is very good at, you know, he's the man, dude, and very knowledgeable about vehicles. He's part of the reason the GT86 got developed the way it is. And yeah, if you don't know, you should check it out. But it became highly influential. If you go to any drift event, there's a Five Guys Burgers and Fries going the same direction, 980 for 1.8 miles. We're gonna actually add that to our stack here. But if you don't know, so they go into the tuning of the vehicles, the weight, the suspension, the engine, and they talk about the realistic engines, the actual engines in the vehicles. You know what I mean? Like they even go up against the racing school that drives front wheel drives, and the front wheel drives are EK Civics, and I drove a Civic, you know, a EG Civic myself, and the techniques and things like that they talk about for the front wheel drive drifting versus, and it's not drifting with the front wheel drive, but the front wheel drive Toge, it's still driving through the mountains, you know, fast. It's the dynamics are different. So when a rear wheel drive car races the front wheel drive, they explain it all. And so if you're like a kid watching this, and say you're a dude, you're a kid, 14 years old or whatever, you're about to get a car and you're watching Initial D, you're getting set up to probably for trouble, to be honest, because you're going to be like, wow, I want this car. I want to set it up like this. And it's just, it influenced. If you go to any drift event in the world and say something about a reference to Initial D, they're going to know what you're talking about because they grew up watching that show. And they grew up to become great drifters. I'll be right back. I'll catch up the chat in a second. I had to let you guys know about that. I'll be right back. So kids that grew up watching Initial D, like it hits different. The cars hit different, everything, because you had a knowledge like of. It wasn't like Fast and Furious where it's like, and I'm not knocking the first Fast and Furious. That was not so bad, but it's like the technicalities of the movie Fast and Furious are not on point. Let's just be real about that. Now they do introduce you to the 2JZ engine because the Supra has the 2JZ. They introduce you to that, but beyond that, like it's kind of not realistic, but Initial D is totally realistic. Like it almost has like some almost supernatural aspects to it because it is an anime, but at the end of the day, you could watch that show and walk away knowing a pretty good deal about the dynamics of like car handling, the different engines, the different power outputs, the strengths and weaknesses of certain platforms. It's very cool. Initial D, if you haven't seen it. All right. Fiero was fun to drive. Yeah, it's like a rear-wheel drive, rear engine. It's a mid-engine. Fiero is a mid-engine. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries, Toyo. All right. Yes, that order was already picked up. That's unfortunate. That was $9.80. Really would have loved to have had that. I put in the report to get the $2. I checked with the manager. I was like, look, are you absolutely 100% sure? I explained it like in great detail. You know, like, all right, they might call you. You have said that you're not going to make the order, correct? You're not going to make the order. Okay. You know, all this stuff just to make sure that they know. And so anyway, now we're on the way to deliver that other one. I guess that was kind of a quick $2, but it would have been nicer to have the $9.80. Gosh, dude. Honda and Acura are the same in North America, though. The Acura NSX is a Honda, or it is an Acura. Other places it may be a Honda. Technically, it's all built by Honda, but yeah. What's up, Sunkissed? How's it going? Polyfaust, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. So I'm kind of bummed out because that was $9.80. That would have been a good addition to this little trip that we're going on, but that's okay. I mean, it matters for the badge if you're trying to be specific. Everybody knows they're the same thing, Christian. Well, maybe not everybody. I think most car people know that Acura and Honda. Acura is built by Honda. It's their flagship brand or whatever. It's all Honda. Yeah, Joe, we heard about it. I heard about it. Yeah, Sunkist, they're mechanically pretty much the same thing. I mean, because they're built by, it's the same. It's a Honda. Acura is a Honda company. I know somebody with the NSX. I have videos about it. I have a video of it, short of it. It's a cool little car. If I wanted a mid-engine vehicle, it would probably be an NSX. Simply because my ability to work on that would be way further along than if I were to get any other mid-engine vehicle, including the MR2. But an MR2 would be more affordable at this point. Okay, we got 6 minutes, 3 miles to drop off. Appreciate you guys riding with me. It's a Friday evening. We got a Moe's order on board. And we're gonna drop that off. We had that Five Guys. It was $9.80. Somebody had already picked it up. Just gonna run the low beams. I forget the high beams are on. They'll probably try to give us an order out here to the Papa John, from the Papa John's out here in 98. If it's good enough, I'll take it. She'd turn red. It worked out, didn't it? Some nice houses back here. Still too close to one another, in my opinion. Yo, what's up? Yeah, they are, right? That's the lows. That's the highs right there. Highs are on point, man. Well, I mean, the lows are great. I could just run with those all day long. All night long. All night long. There's no stop signs in this neighborhood, I noticed. I don't know why this guy's... I want this guy to go around me. This guy to go around me. Because I've got to back into the next. Go ahead. I gotta back into the next house. I don't want him to get confused. Could be a bad day. Could be a bad night. All right, be right back. There are some roundabouts here. There's a few. Okay, so we're at $84 and in basically 4 hours. Not as good as we'd like, but we're thankful for it. It's over $20 an hour. Yep. ACF, I saw you coming in and said what's up, but hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, you're the one that said something about the lights, I think. So, pretty cool. Puzzle says Christian is an alien. My man OG Sean White's coming in with a 5 and a message. I've been exhausted. We did $400 in 15 hours. Wow. Wow, dude. What a day, dude. I got you a Hulk smash. Give me just a minute. Get out of this neighborhood. This is a perfect place for a Hulk smash. Congratulations on a $400 day, dude. You should send the screenshot to Tom. He'll like that. He will like that. Meanwhile, you guys can Hulk smash in the comments. What's up, NY? Or as the what do you call it? As the text-to-speech likes to say, Nigel. What's up, Nigel? I think that's what it says, right? Nigel. It's kind of funny. All right, I gotta navigate properly. Yep, excuse me, buddy. Yeah, that's a pretty long day. Good day. Get some rest, man. Pull up as far as we can. Still a little bit well lit here. All right, Sean, you ready for this? Here it is, man. Boom. It's a true internet Hulk smash for you. And we got more in the chat for you as well. You're at $12.50 for the week. Nice, dude. So you'll probably do a 16, 17, let's see, 4, 16, 17 $100 a week. Probably. Yeah, Nigel. Nigel says it does. LOL. Lol. Nigel says it does. Lol. What does it say, lol? I can't remember. Let's turn it on. I have it. I'm just playing. I do have it, though. I don't think it's hooked up. I'm turning it down. We're not going to do that. Although I could. See what's happening with it. Lost connection. See if it'll reconnect. There it is. There it is. It'll take a minute. It'll take a minute, but it'll come in, I think. Maybe not. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Why is it taking so long? Huh. It's not happening. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Let's get out of here, guys. Probably better that it's not working. Oh, there it is. See? This. NY Gal, you gotta say something. You gotta say something in the chat. So we can hear it. Say LOL. Not gonna do this for long. We're just gonna.
At Holophast5322 says lol.
Yeah, that's what it says. Lol. Shoot.
At Puzzled Elephant says good night everyone.
Good night, Puzzled Elephant.
At Holophast5322 says lol.
There it is. So yeah, we did it the other day, and I can't do it for long because it just keeps cutting me off. Like it's constant and it goes forever. But we can play with it occasionally.
Christianavos920 says puzzled why you leaving us so soon.
Yeah.
At Nigel333 says hi Rosie.
Nigel. Rosie says hi.
At Nigel333 says lol. At Stan Dash the Man Dash More says John. What did you do before DD and YT?
So I've did a lot of different things.
HP-PR2TQ says LMAO. At Miss Austin says good night puzzled. At Puzzled Elephant says it's nearly 1 a.m. here lol in UK.
Right. Good night, Puzzled Elephant.
At Nigel333 says good night puzzled.
Yeah, so I used to I used to do a lot of different things. It's
Christianavos920 says John please no lol shut her up haha.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring it out to.
Ace2464 says I learned watching NASCAR.
There you go. So anyway, yeah, this is what I have in the background if I need it, but I don't think we're gonna run it.
And Joe Noticed says robots will rule the world lol. At Mountainman-Q7L says have a good rest puzzle. At Peckinrover1 says let's go. At Holophast5322 says lol. At Christiandevos920 says ow.
Says ow. Ow. Okay. It got that one wrong. Says goo. Let's goo. That's what it said, Pecan, when you said let's go. It said let's goo. Now it's on it. It's taking a break. We got a Papa John's order. Oh man, we got to turn around.
Says beep bop boo. At Peckinrover1 says ha 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 ha.
All right, we're taking this at 8:10 for 4 miles. It's like right next to the pizza shop. So we're gonna turn around and go back where we came from.
Holophast5322 says cool. At Christiandevos920 says LMFOW. Someone say something that will sound funny coming out of her mouth LMAO. At Ida Solid Game says is Spark any good?
I don't do Spark. I don't know. I don't have it, and you know, I just do Doordash, so I don't know much about Spark.
At My Basement Songs Realized says I am about to spark a bowl.
Okay. I'm gonna turn this off now.
Hidasawit Game says thanks.
Yeah. I have it.
At Ace2464
Trying to turn it off.
says the Takahashi brothers.
That's right. Takahashi brothers. Keisuke and Ryosuke. Alright. I'm turning that off, though. Turning that off. We're done with that. Somebody burned it for everybody. Alright, let's, I would have loved to have heard that pecan, but somebody had to go and say something. It's probably not the best thing to say for the kids watching, which it's a little bit late, but probably some people might be watching with their kids, so. Yeah, Keisuke and Ryosuke. Keisuke and Ryosuke. Keisuke. Ryosuke is the one who had the FD, and Keisuke had the FC. Going back to this Papa John's. I'm gonna pick this order up. It's like an 810 for 4 miles. The 4 miles is all going back to Papa John's. The order is like right across the street from it. So once we pick it up, it shouldn't be too far. And they may send us back in there for another one. Sam's in the sauna. Just chilling, straight chilling, relaxing. Straight chilling. But yeah, if you don't know about Initial D, you don't know, man. You just don't understand. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you. If you're a car guy, you gotta check it out. Camera. It's just a OnePlus 9 phone. Not too big of a deal. It's an old phone, basically. But I will say the OnePlus did have a good camera. Really good camera. Probably should have shot today's video, this morning's video with this one instead of the other one. I used the S25, and honestly, I think the OnePlus looks better. It's a way older phone. Doesn't make any sense, but. Way older phone. We got 164 people here. It looks like we got 182 people who have hit the like button. So 182 people said they liked it. I don't know how many people disliked it, but I appreciate those people too, because engagement is engagement, and I will never actually see the dislikes. So I'll never know, but thank you anyway. Thank you for your time. Somebody else, at least somebody else in here has watched Initial D, so that makes me feel a little bit better. For a minute there, I thought I was talking to like 150 people who had never watched Initial D, and I felt like I was like delivering news to a different universe about my world that I came from. I'm trying to explain it. Yeah, the OnePlus are good. I don't know about the recent ones, but the 9 has been good. I've done a lot of my videos on the channel. I've been done with the OnePlus 9. The video I did this morning about the solar panel setup is I did that with a Galaxy S25, Samsung Galaxy S25, and honestly, I think it would have looked better had I done it with the OnePlus 9. Actually, to be real, I'm gonna park way over here and walk to the store. Let's see, we're gonna swap the battery out for the Starlink here. I don't have it pass through charging right now like I did earlier. I need a couple more attachments. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let's go get this pizza. All right, we got the order. So this one's pretty quick. This one's close. Like really, really close. Really, 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 really close. You're gonna be shocked when you see how close, just how close it is. Pretty sure it's at the back of this church. Probably the parsonage. I don't know. Says go. It's gotta be that church. Gotta be that church, man. Like right behind it. Yeah. Sweet. Just gonna kind of park right here. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let's go. Gonna put us at, hold on, $92 in 4 hours, 20 minutes. So still hanging like kind of right in there. I don't know if this goes around or not, so I'm gonna turn around. Yeah, it does go around. Let's go out this way. Let's go out this way. What are you guys talking about, dude? I missed a little bit of the chat, but I know you guys are probably just talking to one another. Just check and make sure everything's good. Still talking about like music. That's cool. All right, let's go. we try to make our way back into Raleigh. It's 9:14. 10, 11, 12. Try to shoot for 150, I guess, for the night. All right, let's roll. Okay. All right, we're going back into the city. Sorry, I just had to work on a couple things there. We're going back into the city to see if we can get some orders. We need some more orders, man. They sent me another one while I was in there, but it was going all the way to the town of Creedmoor. It's like, we do not want to do that. It's going to be a dead zone. We go out there, so we're not going out there, so that's why we didn't take it. And now we're just going to have to try to go back into town and see if we can get something. See if we can get something good. Appreciate you guys riding with me. We were getting dangerously close to 200 likes on the stream. Dangerously close. Like if 200 likes on the stream was to hurt somebody, I'd be scared because it's getting close. We're getting... Oh man. Dude, I'm even more scared now. So what's the goal? I think we can do 150 NY. I think we can do 150. Just looking at the time that I have to work with, I want to go ahead and get done so I can go back, get back out here tomorrow as well and do the same thing Sunday. I'm kind of preparing a little bit for the trip as well. So, because don't forget, next week we're going to be in Tennessee. So, probably go to midnight if we get orders. I'd like to make sure we're getting orders. May have to go to a different zone. May have to, if we get an order going to Wake Forest, that'd be great. I'd love to just finish out over there. Or the carry zone was pretty good. This area is not as good at late at night, so we'll just kind of play it by ear. We'll see what we can do. We might end up kind of going on an adventure, and we'll just see how it goes. What's up, Caroline? How's it going? Did you work today? Going on a little adventure, maybe. Who knows? Javier. Yeah, NY. And the cool thing is we're not obligated to. I just need to try to do it to try to make some money to maintain while we're out there. But yeah, at the same time, like, we can do all kinds of stuff. What's up, Jovi? How's it going? You are a member now, dude. Look at that. Not dude, but you're a member now. You are a member of the Mafia. Don't tell anybody. I'll stop saying that eventually. All right, we got an order coming in. So Zaxby's and a Chick-fil-A, $8.50, no, it's $14.50 for 8 miles. So there we go. So we're gonna go for it. Yeah, hope you like it. We got a lot of emojis that you can play with, Jovi, that you can access now, so you can check that out. So we're trying to get across here. We're gonna go now. Go to Zaxby's. Pick this order up, go to Chick-fil-A, and get out of here. It's 9:20, so Chick-fil-A I think is going to be the actually both might be drive-through only. We'll just have to see. But yeah. So for those of you guys who didn't see it, I posted a video this morning about I shot it today, actually edited and posted it up if you're interested, showing the Starlink and kind of the setup that we're going to try to improve upon to be off grid, to allow us to be off grid if we need to be, and still be accessing, internet, things like that if we need to. So if you haven't checked that out, guys, definitely if you find that kind of stuff interesting, you might want to check that out. A little bit of a different deal here. I think OG Sean just dropped 5 gifted memberships in the chat, guys. Is Caroline a member now? Awesome, Caroline. That's great, dude. I'm so glad that you are a member. Caroline's a local, and so super happy to have Caroline as a member of the Mafia. Everybody else, I'm going to read those in a minute. Thanks to OG Sean White. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for dropping the gifted members. We will do the reading here in a minute to see who all made it. Let's see what we got. Looks like we got Caroline, we got Crystal. Dude, we've got so many Crystals. Keegan, Charlie, and Sarah. Sarah Sparkles and Charlie Farmer. Congratulations, guys, on the memberships. If you're in the chat, don't feel shy. Just come on up and say what's up. You'll see your name in green. If you're not, congratulations. Hopefully we'll see you soon. And thanks to OG Sean White for those 5 gifted memberships. You rock, dude. Thank you. I think we got to go through the drive-through, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we do. So they got the little dining room closed sign up. So let's go through here. Yes, we have lightsabers. Jovi, we got lightsabers. We got Mace Windu. We have Anakin. We have Vader. We have Luke. We have Mace Windu. We have Darth Maul. Yeah, just a Doordash order.
What's the name for the order? You can come to the second one.
No problem. Thank you. Yep. So we got those. We have a compass. We have the Eli, what's up? What is going on, Eli? How's it going? Good to see you in the chat. Good. What's up, Blue? How's it going, Blue? I've seen you stopping in. Let's see what we got. Yeah. AC is ACF is showing off. Jovi Gal picked the Darth Maul. Uh-oh, we're gonna have an epic lightsaber battle in the chat. Epic lightsaber battle. Here we go. Hold on. I'll get in there. I'll get in there real quick. Dang it. Too slow. David's got his Timu lightsabers. Alright, let's see if I can pick this up. Hey, how's it going, man? I got the Doordash. Thank you. Oh, you're good. Have a good one. All right, so we got the first one. Let's go to Chick-fil-A. Julie Jam is in the house. What's up? With the lightsabers, you got the Mace Windu and the Luke Skywalker. So those are legit. I think I'm gonna go this way, not that way. I think I'm gonna go the back way. Those are legit movie accurate hilts. Really small, I can't really see them. But if you were to blow it up and look at it full size, the details are, it's all there. They are legitimate. Yeah, somebody was telling me, I think it was Kevin, said that they had snow. They had like 9 inches of snow, and then it was like 65 degrees today, and it was going to be 80 tomorrow where he's at. It's crazy, man. The weather's been wild, dude. It's been wild, dude. Let's go, dude. What are you doing on the side of the road with the flashers, homie? I don't know, but I'm going to get over here so I don't get involved in that. I ain't trying to get involved in that. I'll tell you that. Let's go to Chick-fil-A. Oh, we don't need those. We don't need those. So this is our time, man. The road is clear. Javier, we're doing okay, man. We're doing pretty good. I gotta say, we're doing all right for the time we've put in. Time we've been able to put in on this thing here, man. Pretty good. Chick-fil-A. 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 Oh, man. Quite a line here. Dang it. Sucks. Man. Now we wait. Basement songs, we've been running like this for the last few nights. Going a little bit late because I got a lot of other work that I'm doing right now. It's not DoorDash related, and it's kind of pushing my day back. So I'm not having as much time as I'd like. So I just take the time out in the evening and just keep going. Oh, my bad. No, you can't go in. It's closed. It's Chick-fil-A. They close at 9. You have to go through the drive-thru. I didn't think they'd be this busy. They usually move a lot faster, too. I don't know what's going on up there. Ghost hunting? Not really. I mean, so Julie actually lived in St. Augustine. And if you're not familiar with that town in Florida, St. Augustine is I didn't live there long, but it was a few months. And spent a lot of time downtown. And downtown St. Augustine is what is considered to be, and I don't know if I buy into this, but it's what is considered to be one of the most haunted places in North America. Now, not sure how I feel about that, but it is definitely a place where the ghost hunters would come down. Even while I was there, the ghost hunters and stuff would always be coming down there and checking things out. They have ghost tours downtown and all these kinds of things. But yeah. So that's interesting. I mean, if you were going to be a ghost hunter, then you would be there. I don't believe in ghosts in the sense that they're portrayed. My basement songs realized I don't believe in ghosts in the way that they are portrayed to be. I think it's something different going on. Something different going on with that. There probably are familiar places. There are probably places that are have things going on that are supernatural. Not going to discredit that, but I don't think it's what people say it is. But for the people who do, St. Augustine is a is a, it's a destination for that. People like to go there. It's definitely, different places do definitely have different vibes. I'll say that. I've been in some places that had something going on, and I don't know how to explain. So I'll tell you, I'll give that. I'm not saying that supernatural things don't exist. They definitely do. But oh, your aunt lived there? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we could talk about it on Real Thoughts Project. Guys, if you don't know, I have another channel called Real Thoughts Project as well. All right. You think you've been to St. Augustine? Yeah, it's like a glorified tour, ACF. I've never seen anything. While I was there, I never saw anything. Yes, it has a rich history. Are there spirits in some of these locations? Like when we say spirit, like maybe some kind of like demon or something like that? I don't know. Maybe. There's definitely places that are crazy. I've explored some abandoned places that had really, really sketchy vibes, cold feeling, all that stuff, but I don't know what it is, and I think you should not. Okay, thank you. Have a good one. Yep. I think you should definitely be careful trying to go to places that have that element to them, because you could get yourself in beyond what's good for you. You know what I mean? I don't think you're just communicating with some dude who used to live there and all this. Like, I don't think that. I think there's other shit going on. If that makes sense. All right. We got the order. Let's go. 6 minutes. It's a $14 double. LT, yeah, exactly. Some things are better left alone. Better left alone. No doubt. No doubt about it. All right, we're going to take this left. We're going to go up Six Forks, going down to Durant. It's actually kind of a quick... This one is a quick hitter. The other one, a little bit further. I don't know if I would call him rogue consciousness. Yeah, Joe, death and violence attracts certain things. Think about it that way. Certain things can become familiar with certain areas. So, once again, is it the, well, these people are here, all these souls are here? No, those souls are somewhere else. But that death and violence and all that dark stuff that happened certainly attracted things that like to feed on that, or like that, attracted to that for whatever reason. And for sure, yeah, those things might like those areas, become familiar with them. Excuse me. But once again, I don't think you're talking to, I don't think you're seeing like what a lot of people are saying that you're seeing. I don't know. Buddha was just a, How would he know? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. How would Buddha know? We got 2 minutes on this one, 0.8 miles. We're gonna get this dropped off pretty quick. Yeah. That's right, the LT. Things are not always what they seem. Deception runs deep, like real deep, you know? Real deep. It was a pretty nice sunset, but it wasn't like, it's not like you need to like rewind and go back or anything like that in my Nigel. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn in right here. I'm gonna flip the camera around. We're gonna go into somebody's house. I gotta pull in. I can't back in on this place. So I'm just gonna flip this around. Oop, flip this around real quick. I'm gonna stick to my privacy policy about keeping people's houses private. Wow, this driveway is rough, man. The roots have taken it over. All right, this is the Chick-fil-A order. Flip this down. They're at the door already. I'm gonna pull forward a little bit. This one real quick before she comes out to the car. Pull the back up next to this Toyota. Yep, absolutely. Okay. Okay. That one's down. One down. Okay. Emergency room. Okay. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Easy, quick drop off. Let's get out of here. 6 minutes to the emergency room. It is a leave at door, so that means I just set it on the countertop there with the intake. Powers and principalities, yep. Exactly, Stan. You get the idea. So at one point in time, those principalities are called principalities because they were put over top of all these areas in the world. And they essentially ruled these areas. And they're spiritual in nature. And so when you go to different areas, You find different people who maybe worship different things, and these different things, I mean, could easily just be these principalities that were put over these areas. That's why it's different ones in different places, because that was what was put over those areas. Well, spiritual doesn't just mean consciousness. We're conscious. You're conscious. A dog is conscious. Everybody's conscious. But it's not. You'll look about a level deeper than that. Dan, we are at. We're not at 120 yet, but we're at 92. And as soon as I drop this off, we'll have a 14. It's $14 more. So what's that? 106, something like that. Get another couple deliveries, and then we'll be in there. Moxie Man is back. What's up, Moxie Man? Nice. I don't right now, Joe, but it would be a good idea probably to do. Right? Occasionally I just read certain sections of certain books. Yeah, Dan, 130 to 150. I think we could pull off 150 though if we can keep it busy. LT, I did see that. I'm not gonna let that go back into the comments, but I did see that. Don't want to get too deep into that discussion, but you're right, and it does go back all the way. Just like she said. She's not wrong. Lone Entourage is in numbers right now. Cool. That's true, LT. Yeah, better for the other channel probably. And we also have to dance around some of those subjects, unfortunately. But yeah. No doubt. What we would probably study would be the source material, or I mean, we could even go to the Bible for some of that information, because it's pretty well, it's referenced, and then we could, obviously, if you wanted to go deeper, you could find it. The stuff that she was talking about in that interview, you know, it's it gives you a different perspective if you read some of the Old Testament stuff. It gives you a different perspective on it, enhanced, like, you're like, oh, okay, this is what this is talking about. Like, this is for real. These people are for real. Yep. I would say the other way, though. Reading the Old Testament stuff would actually give you an enhancement of what she was saying. It's not that she is enhancing that. It's like that would enhance your understanding of what it is that she's talking about. There you go, Joe. Look, I'm gonna go drop this off real quick. We're talking about an interview, Lone Entourage, that I'm not going to get into necessarily on this channel. But definitely feel free to go check out my other channel, and maybe we'll talk about it over there, but we have to be careful how we talk about it. I don't want to bring too much of that into here right now. I'll be right back. Okay, we got a Carolina Ale House, $9 for 9. We're not going to take that. We're going to decline that. We're really close to Wake Forest. We may actually try to switch zones. If we can get an order doing that. Taco Bell, $8.75 for 7.5. Sounds good, but should I decline that too? It had to loan entourage. It had to do with the with Jeff. You know what I mean? Yeah. With Jeffrey, right? So we don't want to get too, I don't want to get too deep with that over here. It's just too much. It's too dark, really. Too dark for this channel. But maybe we could delve slightly into it on the other channel. And I wouldn't delve into the current stuff. I would go back, like I said, we go back 2,000-3,000 years and look at that. And that's what we would be looking at. Within the last, we go back 200 years, 400 years, 500 years, 1,000 years, 2,000 years, and beyond, right? All right, I guess I'll take this one. It's a Penn Station, 1875 for, dang, it's got some mileage on it. Penn Station and Pizza Hut. Oh, we got to go over to New Hope to do the Pizza Hut. And then we end up over at the mall, kinda. I'm gonna take it. What is the windsock for? For the helicopter to come in and save people's lives. Needs a place to land. Alright, we gotta go to Pizza Hut. Might go the highway. Let me think about this thing, actually. We don't have to do that. We can just go Litchford. Yeah, dude, we'll just go Litchford. This will be fine right here. Yeah. And LT, I mean, I don't mind branching out. I don't mind branching out in the conversation. But that conversation in particular, I can't be doing it while I'm driving. I got to be able to actively moderate my chat because it gets, believe me, we've talked about certain things just a little bit outside of the normal on the other channel. The things that people want to bring up, we can't, it can't go there. So it's like, I can't even talk about what they will bring up. It's not you. No, I don't want you to not talk. I want to have this conversation, but at the same time, I've got to be in a studio somewhere with you guys doing it, probably. For me to be driving, the thing could get crazy. Could get out of hand. And also, that's a very dark subject, so I don't want to get too dark at the moment. But yeah, there's people that worship a certain way, and they've done it for a long, long time. Just to sum that up, they've done it for a long, long time, and that way would shock a lot of people if they understood it. It would shock them even more if they understood that a lot of the things that culture has been driven to, basically worship as well. It has those roots behind it. It goes very deep. Like that, yeah, like that's true. Lone entourage. Yeah. Yeah, and I know you guys are able to go there. We're not like any other channel on the face of the planet that does DoorDash. You know what I mean? I know that. We have a lot of different things going on over here that we talk about. So most of you guys are pretty hardened to it. And I appreciate that. That's why you guys are the real ones, man. Because you literally are. Most of you are the real ones. You know what I mean? Like, when I speak of you, I guess you know who you are. And, yeah. Because if you've stuck with me this long, you're not easily offended. Sometimes, Sarah, only late at night. Well, yeah, Lyft drivers, it is John. Lyft drivers, I was a Lyft driver too. I mean, but we're all out here absorbing information sometimes, like thinking about it, like, you know what I mean? You got all day. And so, yeah, you get deep with some of those guys because they know. They probably read a lot of books while they're out there waiting for orders. I used to read, so for years before I started live streaming, I used to read books like every day. I'd listen to a book while I was driving. And I've looked into all the conspiracies and all the things. I've learned a lot of that stuff is a distraction, but there's truth to a lot of it as well. There's a grain of truth in all of it, but some of it is designed to kind of pull you away from your purpose at the same time. So you got to be really careful. That's why I talk about for us to be able to go into deep topics. If you go to my other channel, all of the first videos, okay, all of the free your mind, whatever, all that stuff, social media mind control. My latest video that I dropped over there, if you haven't seen it, definitely check that out because it's right here up that alley. And it's all to prepare you. Hey, look, if we're going to look at these things, all right, if we are going to look at these things, you've got to understand that most of it is probably going to be thrown at you to be a distraction from you being effective in your own life. And also to pull you away from your connection with God. Like, you know what I mean? To try to pull you away from your studies. You said you're in numbers right now. Do that. You know what I mean? And like, it's like a lot of these other things can really suck you in and pull you in and pull you off of what it is that you're supposed to be doing. So we can look at it, we could talk about it, and I don't mind doing that. but at this age of my life, in this stage where I'm at, my mission is to, and it's been quite clear to me, is to talk to other people who are like me, who are information junkies, who want to know the truth, who have been digging and digging and digging our whole life, and we've seen so much information come our way. But what do we do? What does that mean? Like, and so now I'm that kind of person. I've spent all that time. I spent, most of my life on the road, listening to audiobooks, listening to all the old shortwave radio broadcasts that were recorded and then put into digital format, listening to all of those, listening then to, analyzing this information, whatever, at first getting swept up by it. And then going through stages, put it at arm's distance and think about it and say, okay, well, what are you going to do about it, right? Like these things. Okay, but it is real. What does that mean? All right. And then just kind of going through these stages and cycles. And I feel like I'm probably, at this point, I think that it's part of my job on this earth to remind other people like me, hey, be careful getting pulled into these things too deep. A, don't let it bother you. B, don't, because you have to function. You're here to function. We're here for a reason. And you have to focus on the things in your sphere of influence. Go watch my last video that I put out on Real Thoughts Project. That's what it's all about. And it's pertaining to the current events, but that's timeless. And so at this point, that's kind of one of my things that I need to do. And because I do understand, because people are like, yeah, but have you heard of this? And I'm like, yeah, I have. Read quite deeply in it. I've looked at all that stuff. Spent years doing it, and this is still my conclusion, is that most of this stuff is, we gotta go. Most of this stuff is designed, at least in the information package that it's sent out with, to disable you from being able to do the things that you need to do in your life, and to maintain control and maintain positive attitude and outlook and connection with God and all these things that you need to be doing, and to get you stuck into some other stuff and make you less effective as a person. Well, it's not about wanting to know the answers and there isn't one or whatever. It's just like, we're here to live life. We're not here to, there's no one, well, I'd say there is, but there's not, it's not like all these rabbit holes. You go down each of these rabbit holes, you're not going to find like that, like diamond in the rough down there. And that's going to somehow, that's going to be the end of your journey or something. Like, no. The rabbit holes keep going and going and going and going and going. So you have to be careful with it. It can be entertaining. It can be enlightening in some ways. Some of it's true. A lot of it's true. But then we come back to the same thing. What are you going to do about it? Right? So that's why I'm building my systems. I'm getting my off-grid internet capabilities in order. I'm working with you guys. I'm building a community of people who can handle the conversation, right? And then we're all going to be going over to Real Thoughts Project. I'm learning other skills too. I don't know what this guy's doing. What are we doing, homie? What are you doing, dude? I'm not sure what this guy's doing, but we're going around. We ain't got time for this. So anyway, that's where I'm at with all that stuff, guys. Don't mind having the conversation, but at the end of the day, we're here to live our life here. God put you where you're at. And so you've got to live it there. course, you can move around and stuff. That's not to say you can't move physically. I'm just saying, like, the life that you're in is your life. That's the one you got to live. And so if we're worried about what everybody else is doing, all the elites and all that stuff, we get pulled away from living our life. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're supposed to do. Signal versus noise. Got it. I think I kind of feel what you're saying already. I kind of with those words, LT, I could kind of like, I think I kind of understand where it's going at least. So I will definitely look into that. I'm back in for an easy exit. You have one life. Stop worrying about others. That's right, Dan. Even the elite, they're just humans and they have to live their life too. They've got a life to live. They got a life to live too. They're just people, man. They bleed just like everybody else. They breathe just like everybody else. They eat, they sleep. You know what I mean? They defecate. Like, all of these things. Like, they're just human beings. And so I want people to function. That people that have the skill set that people have who look at all these things, who look into all these different things, who go down in the rabbit holes, and like Sarah said that, you know, weren't functionable. You have a skill. That is a skill. But it's being misused if we always keep just going down the rabbit holes that are given to us instead of just like operating our lives. You'll find that once you start doing that, you're capable of more than you thought, probably. I might be preaching the choir for somebody, but if I'm not for somebody else, then good. And that's what Jess said. Well, Moxie, man, if you're struggling with it, that struggle means you're alive, and you know that struggle's it's when if you weren't struggling with it, it would be more concerning. So don't say that. God can work with all kinds of people. God can work with anybody God wants to work with. And if you're struggling, that's probably what's happening. It's if you weren't struggling that would be more concerning. I'm gonna go get this pizza real quick, and I'll be right back. Wasn't able to keep up with all of that chat, but yeah, the conspiracies are just for fun. Got to keep it that way. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back, dude. We gotta go to Penn Station. All right. Let's roll, guys. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about, dude? I mean, yeah, but Eli, you got to understand certain things when people see certain things and do certain things. I mean, you're gonna feel a certain way about it. You can't know that when you're signing up and all that. So you can't. You know, you can't really say that how you would feel about something until you've gone through it and had to deal with it. Black dog barks. I know, right? I'm just gonna let it roll. I gotta drive anyway, guys. I'm gonna drive. Try not to hit the people running across the road. In 10 minutes, they say, until I get to the Penn Station. Do they have good fries? I've never had them. Never eaten at Penn Station at all. This guy's playing some loud music over here. You can hear it from the car. Flowers, what's up? How's it going? There's definitely nothing wrong with praying over what you eat. I'll give you that. I don't know exactly the extent of what you guys are talking about, really, but nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I don't know if it changes the composition or not, but Pink light? I don't even know. We're almost to Penn Station. Oh, I got you. All right, let's roll. Yeah, that light did too. They're driving erratically. Watch out for them. The light did turn yellow when I went under it back there. So usually when it's like that, Dan, I just go ahead and hit the gas because I'm already under. If you try to stop at that point, you can't do that. You can't stop at that point. You'll be in the middle of the intersection. Well, that's pretty dangerous. Yeah. Especially if there's somebody behind you too that's gonna go through it no matter what. Now if it's red before I get to, if I should not, you should not see red when you go under. If you did, then you're probably a little off, you know what I mean, on the timing. When you go under, you should still be yellow. That's kind of how I judge it. It's like if that were to turn yellow, it'd be like, boom, yellow still, right? So you should, as long as you don't see the, Sarah goes until she sees the red. Vaquero, what's up, man? I've seen you here. I've seen you. Chat's just been kind of going crazy. Exactly, ACF. That's pretty much it. Don't enter if it's red, right? All right, let's go. Nice, Moxie. That's awesome. Your generosity is coming back to you. That's cool. Oh, they're closed, man. They're closed down. This is obviously not happening. Look at that. I'm gonna call it in though. I'm gonna mute you guys for a minute. I'm gonna call this in real quick. It's clearly closed. So I'm just going to call the actual support. Yeah, we'll see. It probably will get a little something. It's not as good as taking the order. I need to speak to a live agent. No, I need a live agent. Live agent. Yeah. Live agent. I need a live agent. It's more important than you can handle. Live agent. Thank you. Transferring you to a live agent now. Finally. I might have to mute the next part because I have to talk about the customer. Yeah, I never use the AI. I always go to a live agent, and that's how you do it. What I just did, if you do that, you'll get a live agent. Talk to a real person. Let's see. Now I just got the dun 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 dun. That's the music they have. Dun 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 dun. That's the hold music, the on hold. What's up, Gigfoot and Heather? Yeah, I'm still out. I'll be out for a little while. Just trying to get a support agent. We got a closed store. I always call. I never do the quick. Not Americans. No. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. It goes, woo, woo. And then it goes, dun, 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 dun. John, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna mute it. All right, bye-bye. Yeah. So I always was I not muted before or something? Oh, it's because I hit the wrong button. Anyway, I was saying, John and Vaquero, thank you for that. You did that while I was on the phone. Well, Vaquero did. And I always call to make sure that it's on the record, but I got to haul so that I can get to this. There's still no sound? Guys, is there sound? Don't tell me there's still no sound. The microphone's good. Can you hear me? Okay, good. I think everybody's just a little bit delayed. All right. So anyway, you'll hear what I said. So thanks, Vaquero. Gosh. Thanks, everybody. All right, so we're just gonna go. I'll talk about that in a second. So yeah, I always make the phone call. There it is. I always make the phone call before I do the process, just to make sure it's on the record, whatever. And it's a recorded that I call support and everything. I do as much as I can to try to protect my account from being, potentially deactivated for that kind of stuff. So, because they could say that, oh, you're trying to, get a scam for the money or whatever like that. Say it's closed, not deliver, all that stuff. I'm not trying to involve. Yeah, thanks, other Bitcoiners. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the confirmation. Oh, boy. Some people are a little, I think, behind, too. So, once I unmute it, they don't know that for another 20 seconds. And I'm sitting there saying, can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I see you guys got into the lightsaber battles while I was gone. That's cool, too, though. Oh, why'd I do that? This would probably mess up the screen. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right. We're going to go deliver the Pizza Hut now. I called support because the store was closed, Caroline. I know you can end it in the app without calling support. Dang, that messed up the window a little bit. That messed up the window. Now we need some rain, or either I need to get out and clean the window. But I always call support for the extra confirmation to make sure that they've confirmed it. I've confirmed it. Take the picture, all the things. I just try and protect my account. Yep. It takes a little extra time, but it's better than get deactivated when they say that, oh yeah, you said it was closed, but they said it's not, or whatever. Yep. So I probably missed some of the nobody was harmed in the lightsaber battle. I'll clean up off the window too. I just messed that up by running the windshield wipers. Let me see if this messes it up worse or fixes it. I'm gonna do some. That might make it worse, but I don't know. Maybe it'll help make it better. I don't know. Couldn't be much worse than it was. Maybe it can be. I don't know. Maybe that'll dry off. Let's try that again. It'll probably dry off a little bit. A little better. Maybe it'll be clear. obsessive over the windshield. I get it. So we're going down to Lead Mine. This is going to take us over by the mall. Would have been nice to take both of those orders, but you know. Gina, what's up? Around this guy. We got a spazzy light. If you have a condition, probably don't want to look at this. Spazzy light. My goodness. It's crazy. You like the lightsaber battles? Yeah, that's what we do. That's what people do, and it devolves into lightsaber battles sometimes. That's what happens around here. And we get to red light. That sucks. We were moving so good. So that gave us $3.30. We also got a $2.20 for an order that was already picked up earlier. So I guess we got $5 in addition to what we have on our actual totals. Mischievous AA Ron 5 AA Ron 5400. What's up? Yeah, exactly. That's why I always call. They will can deactivate you. Well, we're still at 107. This was supposed to be at $18.70. This order was $18.70, $18.70. But I don't know how much I'm going to get on it now because I didn't. That other one was closed. The Penn Station was closed. So, you know. I don't know now. Could be $5. Could have done all that for $5. So we'll just have to see. But we're gonna find out here in a minute. It's Candlewood Suites. Dang. All right. It's okay. I'm familiar with the inside of the building, so it won't take too long. Here. I'll be right back, guys. This is where we're at. 119 in yeah, let me look at that. It's a Dash Mart and a Cheesecake Factory. Great. $20 for 16. I might actually take that. A lot of high miles, man. All right, we're gonna do it. Doing this gig work week because of vacation. I think I might need a little over $800 Monday through Friday. I average 68 hours per week. Right on. Yep. Vaquero's telling them. Oh yeah, we might need it. How long have we been going, Ellie? Are you talking to me, Lone Entourage? I have to commute in, so I have to actually come from like up north. Let's see, 6 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna do the mic. Thanks, Ellie. I appreciate it. We're doing the mic now because it's gonna die soon. Yeah, you're right. 5:57. Thank you. Yeah, Entourage. I have to commute in, so I don't really get a lot of DoorDash. I can't get DoorDashes like this when where I live. I live out in the sticks. I live in the middle of nowhere, so there's not really even a market. I'm not in a market. It'd be kind of cool if I did live in a market, but I don't. All right, we're going to Dash Mart, and then we're gonna come all the way back over here to the mall. Can anybody look up and see when the Cheesecake Factory at Crabtree Valley Mall, North Carolina, closes? Maybe I can look it up real quick. Okay, 11. I looked it up. Sorry, if you were gonna do that, thank you, but yeah, that's right, Entourage. That's exactly kind of the deal I'm in. There's a market near where I live, nearer to this than where I live, nearer than this to where I live, and it's not a good market. It's you're not gonna do but I've done tons of over $200 days here, in 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever, and you're never gonna do it in that market. I think one time I did make over 200 in that market, but it's a rare thing. It's very rare to do. What's up, Eric? Get your motor running out on the highway, looking for adventure. Let's see. Oh, right on. Enjoying some golf. Nice. All right. Well, we're going over to Dash Mart. I don't really like going to that side of. Dude, they sent me 3 different Dash Mart doubles that I had to decline. Yep, born to be wild. Yeah, Steppenwolf. They sent me a bunch, man. A bunch of orders in there. I think it was 3 total. And yeah, all terrible. Only a few dollars, like. So that's why I'm taking this one, because at least it's it's like $19 we'll get out of the deal. Passing Midtown. Car's running good though. This time of night, we're in the easy driving mode. Easy to drive. Okay, Coffee Mama, thank you for stopping in. Yep, sounds good, Joe. I know the deal. We'll probably be here too. I know it's true for like truck drivers and stuff, and I think Uber doesn't allow you to go that over that. Like I think 12 hours or something. Doordash does not have that restriction. All right, take care, Vaquero. Thank you for being here, man, and I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you as much tonight. All right, gotta be on our P's and Q's because it is Friday night over here on the east side. All right, I'll be right back. Right on, dude. Thank you. Have a great night, man. I'm gonna go pick up the Dash Mart, guys. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm back with the sound. Sorry. So yeah, that Dash Mart, you know, we were here on the live stream a couple weeks. Now it's been a couple months ago, probably. But you were talking about, somebody was talking about it being locked. Yeah, because people try to break in there. We saw some guy on drugs try to break in there. One night. And then a few minutes later, he was like walking all the way across this 4-lane road, like with the traffic coming and everything. It was crazy. So yeah, they got to be careful in there because they're a target. This side of town's not the best anymore. Hi, Basil. How's it going? Yep. People will straight break in. And then they're just sitting ducks because they're just in there pulling orders. So they have when you go in, there's like a window that they can close, and you can't get around it. Like it's secure in there. They keep it secure. Like honestly, I wouldn't even. The one guy I think parks his car in the front where you can see it, but I wouldn't even want to park my car there. Honestly, I would just, I don't know, I'd want somebody to drop me. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to work in that side of town. The bus stop's right there too, so you never know what you're gonna get. I don't have a red card, LT. That wouldn't work good for me. I wouldn't be able to get in. But it sucks that you're like a sitting duck while you're sitting there waiting for the door to get open. Like me and that guy were stuck out there, not able to get in. And it's like, okay, now we're just sitting up on the street, like, yeah, I guess I could get a digital red card. I've just never done it because I don't do shops. Yeah, you can carry here. Yep. Yep. Past Midtown, go back up Glenwood, go back to Crabtree. It's 11 o'clock. I don't know if we get the Cheesecake Factory or not, you know, but that's why I asked about when they closed, because yeah, dude, if they're closed, that's gonna suck. So I'm gonna hope we can get in there. I'm gonna go around this car, man. In fact, I'm gonna call ahead real quick. I'm gonna put you guys on mute for a second. I'm gonna call the store. You don't even have to be on mute, really. They're not answering. I was afraid of this. I was afraid of this, dude. I hope we can get in there, get our order. Dang, man. Why do they do that? Why do they allow? I mean, we might get lucky. Hopefully we do. I'm just gonna take the left entry lane. They might still be in there, like dispensing some of the orders or whatever. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. I'm just gonna hop out real quick and go see if they're open. Supercar. You guys missed it. Hypercar. I can call Doordash in a minute if I do that if I can't get in. If I can't make it work. I called the store but they didn't answer. I'm just gonna park real quick and then get out and see if I can make this work. We might get lucky. Be right back. We got it. Yes, they're closed, but yes, I could also get in, so I was able to get in and get it. So let's get these things delivered. Let's go, dude. Let's get this thing delivered. It's $19 order, so not too bad, right? I'm just glad we could actually get it. I don't want to do the store is closed process. Like, I don't want to do all that. Okay, let's get out of here. Javier, some stuff is still open. We just hit 2 stores that we hit the Dash Mart, which I don't know how late. I feel like the Dash Mart stays open late. I have the latest I've taken. This might be the latest I've taken a Dash Mart. I might take a Dash Mart in the morning the other day. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how long that stays open. But a lot of the pizza shops and stuff stay a little bit open later on Fridays and Saturdays. So there's a possibility of getting some orders there. It's only 11, so we got until 12. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, it's bad for everybody, LT. (7-11) ones all night. Alright, this is the Cheesecake Factory order. 4 minutes, 1.9 miles. We're gonna take that one first. Then we're taking those the sodas and stuff. Is that girl recording a TikTok while driving? That was weird. That's why I went ahead and got away. Oh shoot. Okay, we're actually gonna slow down for this one because we were never gonna get through that on the red. Never gonna get through that on the yellow, rather. Wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, Dash Mart is terrible. If I have to get to pause an order from stores, it will be Dash Mart. Tryin in the Tri-State is in the house. What's up? How's it going, Tryin in the Tri-State? Windshield looks clear. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna get out and clean it, but if it's okay, then Crystal, it's going pretty good for the day, for the time that we've had to invest. It's not too bad. Hey, there's a car right across the street that has the lights off. What the heck? Are you in a pretty small market, LT? Alright. Look at this. This car has no lights on. How are they doing that? How are they not noticing that? Right on Tri-State. Alright, we gotta go down Winthrop. Gotta go on the back way here. I did get the Cheesecake Factory order. Yeah, they were closed, but it was still buzzing in there, and I could open the back door towards the. Not really a back door, but it's like the, it's not the main entrance. It's the place I always go in. Yeah, this place this area of the city turns into a ghost town. There's a couple other spots. A couple other spots that are a little busier. Yeah, there's no traffic because it's 11 o'clock at night. In the morning, at night. There's plenty of traffic during the day. Dashmart is like a how do I say this? It's a delivery only store. So no customer ever goes to Dashmart. It's only Dashers. And you go into the front and they have the orders already pulled for you, and you just go. They have like shelves and shelves back there, and they got all the stuff. So their job is to pull the order, and when the Dashers come in, the Dashers just come in and deliver the order. And that's the whole model. And I guess if you go to Doordash, I'm not a customer on Doordash, so I don't really know what that part of the layout looks like, but I'm guessing there's different like ghost stores probably that sell different things, and really it's all just Dashmart. I delivered some flowers earlier today from Dashmart, and it said it was some kind of flower store, but really it was just Dashmart. Yeah, so liminal space where food and supplies exist. That's right. Well put. Yeah, that'll work. It's a good concept in theory. I mean, since Dash is a thing, it's smart to set that up. I mean, I'm not... In practice, what happens as a Dasher is that the Dashmart, really, those orders are not very good tipping orders a lot of times. And like this one, it's a bunch of sodas, canned sodas, and then a bunch of other drinks. So they're heavier orders. They're like, sometimes it's water bottles. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop off the Cheesecake Factory. Sent their kids to the door to get that. I really don't like it when people do that. Prefer that they didn't do that. All right, we're gonna go to the Dashmart drop off. That's 4 minutes away. So let's make it happen. Nigel wants to go to Oregon. What's up, NY? I didn't even know you were in here. Certain parts of Oregon are kind of cool. Meep. What's up, Meep? Have you been here? Got you. It's hard to know. I haven't been able to keep up with the checks. I've been having to try to move. I'm trying to move these orders fast because now I know it's about to slow down, and we're gonna be pretty close to our 150 goal, and we're not gonna. It's gonna slow down, so we're gonna, it's gonna be questionable from here on in. We're in no man's land. So a lot of stores are closed, and here we go. Got 1 minute. Just a minute. Uno momento. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 0.6. Yeah. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten out earlier. I was busy doing other stuff. I was busy testing out my solar with the pass-through charging on the peak dew battery and doing stuff around the house, fixing stuff. This is it right here. Saw the solar video? Cool. I appreciate you guys checking those out. I mean, sometimes I think I hope they're interesting. I hope it's interesting stuff because it's interesting to me. I'm trying to figure it all out, I'll be right back. I gotta get this all these drinks. Kind of heavy. Kind of a heavy order when you use the food. I'll be right back. All right, we're at 138. 138 for 6.29 miles or 6.29 hours. Not 6.29, 6 hours and a half. 6.5. 6 hours and 25 minutes. 6.5 anyway. So that's the deal there. The Dash Mart actually tips $5 and the Cheesecake Factory was $7. There's a peak pay on? Oh, I didn't know that. All right, there's a peak pay on until 12. What's up, Chris? Chris Wilson, how's it going? Oh, Aaron's gig said what's up. Why did that? Oh, I got caught up in the thing. Got caught up in the Let me see. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, guys. Turn around. Claudine Starr, welcome in. Turn around. See what this is all about. Sheets, 10.75. It's 2 orders, dude. That's really $8.75. I think we need to pay our dues and take this though. Where's it gonna put us? In the other zone. Maybe not. Mm, 938. Let's go to like 149. Let's take it. Let's hope they let us switch zones. That's what I'm really trying to do. If we could take it, go into the other zone, and see if we can switch zones, we'll do it. This night will have been a grind. We're not doing really good tonight. It's gonna be we've worked hard for this money. This isn't really hitting it, but I mean, every night ain't a banger. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes, man. Consistency though. Consistency wins no matter what. You're there for the good days and for the bad days. You guys are still talking about the forest. I grew up in the forest. I'm cool with it. Gina, how's your night going? I don't know if I asked you. We got to get you a membership, dude. I might need to gift some more memberships so soon. Still got the 10 free ones, I think. I can't access those without a laptop, I think. It's unfortunate. I did hear about Chuck Norris. You good? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing good. I did hear about Chuck Norris. That's sad. He had a heck of a life, though. I'll say that. Connor. Yeah, 86 years. Rubbed shoulders with like some of the greats in the martial arts community. You know, did movies, TV, had his own TV show. Yeah. Yep, worked with Bruce Lee. That's right. They both learned something from one another. I know it. Ace 2426. You know a lot of the same stuff. You're like I think you're the one that knew about Initial D. I think you're the only one in the chat that knew about Initial D. And then I mentioned the martial arts, and you mentioned Bruce Lee, which I mean a lot of people probably know that connection, but it's funny. You're a level deeper on some of the knowledge than everybody else seems to be. The specific knowledge that. All right, let's see. Yep. gonna stop right here. I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna walk around. Are you leaving, Mark? Oh, it's a race car. I guess. Whatever. I'll be right back, guys. Sleep for yard sales. All right. Good luck tomorrow. I'll be back. Got the orders. Got both of the orders were ready, so that's pretty good. Well, they were almost ready. Marty Robbins and Evil Knievel. Yeah, I don't do that, Connor. I don't really film like inside stores in public like that. I'm not that kind of live streamer. No, I mean, I don't. It's okay that people do that, but I'm not. When I go in, you know, I'm doing that. I'm doing what I need to do. But I'm not interested in Marty Robbins. Is that the El Paso, like the thing? All right, we got an additional 5 miles Taco Bell. I think I'm gonna take that to 640. I mean 630. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna take that or not. Actually, that's going to the Durham market. No, I'm gonna decline that. Actually, I want to be in like the Briar Creek market. Yeah. That's the one. I probably butchered the tune, but yeah, I like his songs. Oh man. Dang. I gotta think of that Taco Bell. I gotta turn around. Oops. I was up until 2:30 this morning. Was I? I don't know. It's all running together, Connor. I don't really know when. Just kind of winging it. I did decline it. That's what I was thinking like I was going to the Taco Bell for whatever reason. Instead of turning here to go deliver this other. I did decline the Taco Bell. I'm not going there. Because that order was going to the actual, like, I guess the Durham market. Yeah. Oops. It's all good. It didn't take long. It's not like it's in the middle of the day. Like nighttime like this, you can make a mistake and turn around real quick. It's not a big deal, but you know, if there's traffic, it might not be so fun. Ring the bell, John. What is that? Don't forget to ring that bell. Scotty Kilmer. Okay, let's see what we're looking at. What are we looking at here? So this is the... Okay, it's that one. Okay. It's definitely on this side. We got random cars just sitting. Because there's no parking spots, so I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do probably. Dang man, alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit right here. Alright, I'll be right back. Yep. David is lurking. David Hunt. What's up, man? I'm going back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run this up. Good old third floor apartment. Gotta love it. Albert. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens. Thank you for watching the car, Crystal. Can't do anything. That's right. You could screen record, I guess, you know. That might help in court or something. I don't know. 349. See, we're hovering right around the 360 zone. We had one store hit 380, but then I think it's actually, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think that store went down to 379. I think it actually went down. But it's been hovering in the same price for a while now, pretty much. If you knew how to, that's reassuring. All right, let's get out of here. We got a little mileage to do. Go and get it started. Happy to help if I knew how. Thanks. Yeah, my friend in Australia said that they're not letting them fill up gas tanks, like little 5-gallon containers and stuff. So that's never good. But I think that's the government kind of overreaching a little bit, and it's gonna make people panic and do stupid stuff. I'm not sure that's necessary. She has a farm, and her problem is like, she needs to use 5-gallon cans because you know, farm equipment, different stuff, generators, whatever stuff that she needs to operate. They were really bad in 2020, and yeah, they've got, I don't know why I flipped the switch on that, but they've gotten worse. I mean, they're not gotten any better, I guess. Yeah, make one problem of high prices a bigger problem. You know, they'll come, then you got people. Yeah, it's just a problem, man. It's like, why do you do that? Yeah, Australia sucks. She lives in the middle of nowhere, and I think the reason she does is because she tries to be as far away from the government as possible. But you know, it's everywhere, and so it sucks because they come down on, I mean, she's gonna suffer more because she needs that gas. Like, she needs the fuel to operate the farm. It's just a bummer, man, that they have to be that way. It just sucks. So I don't know that they'll do that here. I mean, we technically are a net exporter of fuel. We export more than we import. But yeah, Australia is not good. I mean, the Australians are great. Like, my people from Australia are wonderful, but the government is what I'm saying. Like, the government's gone, dude. It's sad. I hate it, because I'd love to visit there. I'd love to visit, but not under these conditions. Yeah, the UK is gone too. Don't be nervous, ACF. We're free thinkers and free speakers over here, to a certain degree. I mean, of course, you got to be realistic, but this is a conversation that's been going on my channel for quite a while. I don't think if you think it's controversial that the UK has become tyrannical, then I don't know, man, because I don't think that's a very controversial statement. Yeah, Chris, Texas lady was just talking about that, I think. I mean, we do have a lot of oil here. Yeah, that's why I try to stay out of the big cities, guys, especially those like New York and LA, and I have no interest in going to a lot of these places at this time. Mad Max is in Australia. That's true. Albert. It's kind of not funny, but it kind of, I hate it for like my friend out there who's got the farm, because like that's the thing. It's like that kind of stuff can happen pretty quick, and she would be a target. She's not any more well equipped to deal with it really than anybody else. I mean, it sucks. And it would be the fault of the government, because they're tight controls and stuff, and that creates a black market. Anytime, come on guys, let's think about this. You guys talk about the herbal remedies all the time, right, in the chat, whatever. But think about it, like, how long was that illegal? How many people did you ever know that, like, the question would be, how many people did you know that didn't smoke, right? Like that's the question, and that was illegal. So what we learn from that? What do we learn from that? I mean, if you say you can't do something as a government, what does that mean? That means people are going to do it, but they're going to do it in a black market. So let me just do that with the gas and tell people they can't have it, or like whatever, that they can't get fuel for their generator because they're running a farm. And they got to shear the sheep out in the barn, and they can't get a 5-gallon tank of gas. Are you kidding me? And you think people aren't gonna circumvent that? But it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be the criminals. I think that's what some of these governments want, personally. But I could be wrong. What do I know, dude? You know what I mean? I'm just some guy on YouTube. And don't listen to me, for real. Like, I mean, I don't know. I actually don't. Like, so I'm being serious when I say I don't know. But it just seems suspect. It's like, wouldn't they know that that's what the cause would be? It's like, that flour is illegal. Like, you cannot have that flour. And it's like, well, yes, we can. And then, like, here it is. Huge market. Well, that thing is not legal, That thing that goes bang is not, we're going to make that not legal. It's like, what do you think is going to happen? Yeah, the states realize they can make more money on it also. And I'm not dissing anybody, but it's just like, because I used to be that person. But you could be a lot more docile when you have the flour than if you don't have the flour. So if they allow everybody to have the flour before something crazy pops off, they'll at least be more chilled out, right? Which is probably not a bad idea from a governmental perspective. So that's why they're allowing it now. Believe in UFOs. I don't know. I don't believe in UFOs. I mean, there's a lot of government tech that probably has been They probably made up the alien thing to cover up. That's what I think about that. Yeah. Well, they did that in Entourage. They did that in California. You know, they tax the crap out of everything, and so they make it so hard. I had a friend out there that was trying to make a business in that industry, and they make it really, really. I mean, they're doing okay, but they make it really, really hard to subsist. You know what I mean? In a market that should be a knockout of the ballpark, like it should be home run every time. I mean, the product sells itself. Good gosh. But the taxes, the regulations, this, that, and the other, and then, you know, it's a place like California, it's almost impossible to do it the right way. And they don't because they can't. They're incentivized. They want to take so much. The state wants to take so much. They're greedy. And yeah, so it's a mess. It's a mess. Something that should be probably kind of easy, really, becomes very difficult. Yeah, I don't anymore, guys. And but I don't have I don't think that the government should really have much to say about whether somebody smokes or not. Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever, it's a plant. Like, God, dude, come on. But the thing is, it's like they still do, even when they legalize it, people don't realize, like, that's still them. That's their version now of like, okay, we're going to get our cut. So it's still regulating and getting in between people and what they want to do with their garden or their body or whatever, and trying to get a cut out of it. And I don't like that either. I don't like any of it. It's a mess. And they do it under the guise of, yeah, we're going to allow everybody to do whatever thing. But really, it's like, no, yeah, we're going to raise the amount of money that you're going to have to spend when you do that thing. So I'm gonna kind of park here because this is a very steep driveway. I don't want to pull up, but I'm gonna park right here, and we'll be just fine. All right, let me go drop this off. Yeah, Paw, they try to control everything. That's it. It's all about control. Let me drop this off. Oh, guys, we broke 150. 150 in 7 hours. Because they added $2 or $1.25. So we're at 150. That was kind of our goal. We can do whatever now. What is this? 2 Taco Bell orders, $13.50, $13.15. Should we take it? You guys want to hang out and take a couple more orders? It's 11 miles. I'll show you guys what it is, because here's where we're at right now. We're all the way, had to come all the way out here. So the Taco Bell's up there, and it's in the city. We'll take it. All right, let's go. Just a couple of additional dollars. No big deal. Oh, we got a plane coming in. Plane coming in. There's a UFO for you. Anyway. See a lot of UFOs when you live around the airport. Which we don't live around. I don't live around the airport, but we're sitting around the airport. These people do. These people see them all the time. They're like, I believe in UFOs. I don't know which plane that was or who it belongs to. But anyway, yeah. But I think largely the alien thing was conjured up to cover up technology projects. I think that's pretty obvious at this point. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it's pretty obvious at this point. You know what I mean? If I was a country and I had a military, I would definitely use the alien thing to cover up my technology. I mean, that's a great story. It's wonderful. You know, and there's deep lore, and you get people interested in it, have them go down the rabbit hole real deep. And then that way, even if they find the truth, they'll be next to 5 things that aren't true. And they're so crazy that even if they did know the truth, that they said it, nobody would even listen to them. It's brilliant, actually. It's like brilliant. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here's one. There's a UFO. Right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? What is that, right? But, you know, that's what I'm saying. You can make anything into something crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. Albert, that's just a simple plane. Now, if I was going to make a video and just be like, that's a UFO, guys, they're landing, it's crazy. Like, no, this isn't, now just make a bunch of stuff like, I'm nowhere near an airport. I'm all here in the middle of nowhere. I'm blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever, and hype, and I'm huffing and puffing and stuff. I could get some people hyped up about that and make them believe, like, this is some crazy stuff, man. But, yeah, it's just a plane. I'm gonna get a road trip emoji coming soon, Crystal. I think that's got to be the next one because you've also said, other people have also said stuff about it. Yeah, there is some crazy stuff. Don't get me wrong, guys, but don't forget. They can project stuff too. They can make things look like something that it's not. Have you ever seen those drone shows? Have you ever seen those shows with the drones that like they make stuff in the sky? You know, they make these different shapes in the sky and stuff. It's like hundreds and hundreds of drones. Yeah, Project Blooping, basically. Holly, pretty much that, but a modern version of it. And so, yeah. I think I should make the road trip one look kind of trippy, because it'd be like a road trip, like, so it maybe like the font could be kind of like wavy or something. How about that? Nah, too much? No, I'm just playing. Is that too much? Or would that be cool? Would we like that? Ellie likes that. I just think it's kind of cool, right? You know, because it's a trip, right? We'll make us a road trip, like road trip. Like, I can do it, dude. Yeah, the trick is to make it where you can read it, right? But I'll work on it. I'll play around with it. See what happens. I can always remove them if they're not that good. I got you guys, man. We can have we can have a lot of fun with the simple things in life, dude. It's amazing, really. It's like kind of a superpower of humans to have fun with the simple things. The paid TTS? Pay me now and I'll turn it on. I'll turn it on. I got it right now. All I got to do is turn the volume up. Just got to pay for it. Albert wants to pay for the text-to-speech. You can certainly do that. But it's not going to be just you. Yeah, I like the simple things nowadays too. Don't do it, John. We don't need another text-to-speech debacle. The benefit of nighttime is what you see, an open road. All you said was no, thanks. You did say thanks. So does that mean you're thanking me for turning over here and turning the volume up on the text-to-speech? I'm just playing. I'm not going to do it. Albert hasn't paid for it yet. All right. Let's roll. I'm definitely a night owl, Albert. Probably tell by my attitude how my demeanor is when it gets later and later. I'm more comfortable. We lost it for a minute there. How does it look? It's not stretched. Okay, I think it's good. All right, cool. We're back. Had to pull over and fix that. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it does that. And what I do is I just restart the phone and just come back in. You know, I guess I could try to crash it the other way. Oh, dude, you know what? Maybe I don't have to restart the phone. I might be able to do it a little quicker sometimes. I'm going to try that. But yeah, this is what we have to do for now. Anyway. Yeah, we're back though. It'd be alright. It'll be alright. So yeah, we're going to still going to the Taco Bell to pick up these orders. I don't know if I can get in. I might have to go to the drive-thru. It's 12 o'clock. SSRIs? What are you talking about, Albert? I don't like anything. I'm against that stuff, personally. Maybe not for everybody, but... You think I'm gonna not smoke and not drink and then go and do something crazy like take something like that? Yeah, I know what it is. I'm just saying, like, I don't take anything like that. I'm kind of... My essence is against stuff like that. I'm not saying that it might not be right for some people or whatever, but for me personally, my essence of my reality and my everything is against... Like, I don't take stuff like that. That's the, you know... I don't think that would be good for me. I like my brain the way it is. Bigfoot? No. I had some friends who thought Bigfoot was real one time. It was kind of funny. But there were definitely, it was definitely bear. I'm pretty sure it was bear because my buddy who lives like right near where we live, like I lived in the same area with all these people, right? And my buddy who lived right through the woods, okay, I'll just say, so they were having like Bigfoot sightings, and they were going kind of crazy and stuff on it. And I was like, dude, you guys are seeing like a bear or something, or maybe it's just a figment of your imagination. Yeah, I mean, look, gotta go through the red, yellow. All right. I'm not against, if you have to take something, like, I'm not against it, guys. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for me personally, for my personal, I can only speak for my personality, I'm my person, but for my person, I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. You can do what you need to do, but I'm not doing it. But anyway, so they were like seeing the Bigfoot, whatever. They thought they were seeing Bigfoot over and over again, over and over again. Oh yeah, this is the Bigfoot with the children. This is the prince. They would show me pictures and swear up and down Bigfoot was in that picture, and the Bigfoot was not in that damn picture. It was nowhere to be seen. It was no Bigfoot. And they would show me prints in the ground and say, this is a Bigfoot track. Like, I see this Bigfoot track, and I'm like, dude, that's not a track. That's just an indentation in the ground. Like, and to be honest, like, I'm pretty sure it was bear, because not long after all this had been going on for quite a while, my buddy who lives right through the woods was like, hey, check this out, what I caught on my trail cam, right? And it's a bear, hanging out, standing up, doing his thing, like, whatever, right? And I'm like, dude, I bet you that bear had some cubs over there or something. It was a bear family. It was living around the house. They were waiting for everybody to go back to sleep so that they could go up and see what they could find, right? And they come out to smoke a cigarette or something, and they see these bear out in the woods, right? And they're like, oh, it's bear, like, or it's Bigfoot or whatever. I'm pretty dang sure, man, that that's exactly what was happening that whole time. I am pretty sure. Now, granted, there are strange things that happen in the woods and stuff, but I don't really think that was Bigfoot. And I felt them. I don't know. It was weird, man. They were showing me pictures and just swore up and down. See that shadow? There's eyes in there, and like all this. And I was like, dude, I just don't see it. Like, I am not seeing what you're seeing. Like, maybe you have to be on a different level. Like, I think you have to be on the. Maybe you have to take those SSRIs. No, I'm just playing. No, I don't know, man. It's just like you got to do something different, like, to see that, I guess, because I couldn't see it. Alright, we're here. I'm not sure if we can go in or not. Because I'm going to drive. Dang, they might have people in there. It's 12 o'clock, but I think. Yeah, there's people in there. Alright, I think I can go in. Pretty sure I can go in, man. Which I'd rather do. Well, I'd rather hang out with you guys in the drive-thru, I guess, but technically it's better if I go in, I think. Alright, he's telling me to go through the drive-thru. He's waving me through, so let's do that. Let's do that. kind of glad we get to hang out. Rod, what's up? Kristen. Let's go. That's right. Let's go. Let's goo, as the text-to-speech says. LT says we should wear a Bigfoot. People did that. There's people that have done that, dude. They've acted like LT. There's people that have done that and like tricked people into thinking they're seeing Bigfoot and stuff, and it was kind of sad. Victor, that's actually correct. You're right. All right, let's see. I agree with Victor on this.
Second choose Taco Bell.
Nice. He's got the second window. Got to go to that second window. Kristen is always ready for a lightsaber fight. Rod, Kristen will take you up on that. It looks like Crystal's also game. Kristen, we got to get you the lightsabers, though. We gotta have the membership. Might have to gift some out. I can't. I don't know if you'll even get it though. Make sure your membership gifts are turned on, guys, just in case somebody comes in and makes it rain, so that you have a chance to possibly get membership. Texas lady won't be looking, scared she may see one. Ah, that's one way of doing it. Yeah, if I could buy you a membership specifically, Kristen, I would do it. But it doesn't work that way. It goes out randomly. But still make sure your gifts are turned on. Your gifts, membership gift ability. But yeah. If you have a lot of time to yourself and you can get extra napkins, says Jason. Were you there when I had the KFC order? It's like she's got it. Yeah, Texas lady, thank you for hanging out with us. That was awesome. Definitely come back, check us out sometime. Good contribution to the conversation. Gina's still lurking. David has come up with I think it's a paintbrush, but it's like a counterfeit lightsaber. It's like the Temu lightsaber. That's true, Crystal. Yes, Nigel. Sorry, I'll stop. It's NY. We're at Taco Bell. Nigel 333 says Taco Bell. Do I enjoy this job? Yeah, the YouTubing and Doordashing together, I enjoy it quite immensely. All right, I'll be right back. Although sometimes it can be a bit much. I have All right, guys, I got you on mute. They got music playing. I got the orders. Just gotta go and like confirm them. Gotta figure out which drinks they go with. But I'm gonna get out of here. Out of this spot anyway. Let me pull up over here. I don't know why I flipped the camera back around. Just figured I want to say hey to you guys. What's up, guys? Alright, let me flip it back around there. Just gonna sort these out. Gamble, casino, or sports betting? No, I'm not much of a gambler. The 2 Mountain Dews are for this order here. Sweet. So I'll put that one in the floor bag, and then the other one will go in the seat. So this one's got Pepsi. All right, cool. Nice. All right, let's go, guys. We got the orders. Leave it at the door. Okay, they got me the code. They got me the code. So I am going to go out here and go out to the left and go to the light. We're gonna go down by Crabtree. This is an indoor place. We gotta go in. I gotta go in inside. Find the apartment. There's casinos in Cherokee. It's not really by me though. What's up, Genero J? Okay, let me flip this back around. Let's go. Let's go. Flip this back up. Charge it. We ain't got too far. This one is down by the mall, which is not far from us now. Like I said, it's one of those prison apartment complexes, so you got a code to get in. It's like it's all locked down and everything. But I'm gonna go in. It says do you see it? Okay. I don't know. It says it's pretty quick. I was walking down the street with like a nice little 4-foot piece of wood. I guess he wanted to protect himself or something. 3 minutes, 1.3 miles to the first drop off. The other one's also pretty close by. What is the chat devolving into now? Should I just keep driving? I'm just gonna keep driving. I'm gonna let you guys do your thing. I'm just gonna deliver the food. That's what I'm here to do. Transmission forgot what it was supposed to do there for a minute there. These apartments. Gosh, at least most of them have an exit to the outside. I like that. The turbo that doesn't exist. Impulse Logic, what's up? This is how we get into the center. All right. I'm gonna actually back in. I want to be ready to go when the time comes. That teal car, it's a Tesla. I think it's wrapped. Here, you guys can kind of look at it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, which one is this? Which one is this? It's yeah, it's this one. Just to make sure. No. No, it's Huh. I got that wrong. Ah, glad I checked. Okay, that's that one. All right, cool. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, that was faster than I thought. Let's go to the next one. Back up to Edward Mill. All right, we got 3 minutes, 1.3 miles for the drop off on this one. So then we're gonna be done with that. I don't know if we're gonna get another order or what we're gonna do because we're gonna be over 150. I am gonna try to come back out tomorrow. I'm trying to get my schedule right. So we'll see, but I'm definitely gonna try to, we may call it. I don't know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see here. Angry Yank? What are we talking about? Is he in the house? Is Angry Yank here? Who said something about Angry Yank? I didn't see him show up. I don't think he's here, guys. Why are y'all talking about it? Alright, let me Shooter Ace 46 just joined the crew. Thank you, Shooter, for joining up, for signing on with the Mafia crew. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah. This is kind of a, they have some weird directions for this, but I think I understand it. Yeah, you have lightsabers now, that's true. You have a lot of stuff coming in. Let's see. There's not a whole lot of, I don't do a lot of exclusive videos because I don't want to like hold back too much from the audience, but we do have shorts, which I have one of that you can see as a member. And then there will be more coming. There'll be like little quick updates and things like that. Mostly stuff that we can communicate with to try to make the experience better for everybody else. Because when you're on the team, the mission is to bring the value for everybody. So that's the cool thing. And then, all right, hold on. Let me find this. It says follow the white fence all the way down, the end of the fence, by the lamppost. Stairs go down. Okay, I think I know where it's at. I think I get this. All right, I got it, dude. That was done. All right, what is going on? Hold up. Captain Crunch cinnamon cereal and cheesecake? What? That's a lot. I think that's quite a bit. Maybe it's a bit rich. Probably not bad though. A few little, you know. All right. Let me. So we just got a McDonald's order, by the way. I'll fill you guys in on what happened. So I got that delivered. I got a McDonald's order, $6.95 for 1 point something miles. It's pretty close. So we're gonna take it. I was about to just hang it up, dude. They sent me a Sheetz order, a double that was terrible. I was about to hang it up, and then that came in. Something told me just walk to the car first, and that order came in. So here we are. We're gonna take it. And all we gotta do is just sit in the drive-thru and pick it up. Now, granted, the drive-thru could be really, really busy, and I hope it's not. That's one of the things I'm concerned about. All right, Kendra, good night. I hope you get some good rest. We will be stacking wins. Yoli, what's up? Sounds good, Kendra. See you tomorrow. I'm not going to be on here too much longer anyway. I think I'm going to take this one and honestly probably get off. Yeah, I've been good, Yoli. I've just been grinding it out, just working every day, stacking wins. You should check out. I put a video today showing my the Starlink setup with the solar panels. You should check that out. See what we've been evolving. We have evolved. Javier, night dashing with John. That's right. That's right. It's okay, you know. A little night dashing never hurt anybody. A little midnight dash. Made it 280 likes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gina waited all this time to like the video. Effective video? Cool. Yeah. That's a more important one even. But also, part of the being effective is what I've been working on, and I showed that in the other one. Yeah, I could have done all these latest videos could have been done on either channel, honestly. So at the end of the day, it's like kind of I'm still me, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to not be me. It's because I'm on a different channel. It's like I'm not going to change perspective. That's why somebody said something about, well, I think we get close to politics, and it's like, well, I'm not really political, but definitely can talk about what's going on in the world. I mean, we can do that. I'm still going to give you that same mentality about it. So let's focus on what we can. I appreciate you stopping in, Yoli, and say what's up. It's been a while since I think it's been a while since you've been in the chat. I feel like it has. Thanks, Javier. 286. Oh man, there are a lot of cars here. Yeah, we're gonna pay for it. We're gonna pay for this one. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. We'll just chill, right? We'll hang out, make the other $7. I think after this, though, I probably do need to, like, hang it up, go get some rest, and then come back out tomorrow. Being consistent. Exploration. We are in Raleigh, North Carolina. We'll be in Tennessee next week. You're employed now. Nice. That's good. It's good to have something to do and also have a little income too. Now there's more cars in front of that one, Javier. You'll see. Yeah. There's like 4 cars in front of that one. We're gonna be sitting here for a second. But it might not be too bad. No, we're picking up an order, Yoli. I don't eat McDonald's. I haven't eaten McDonald's in like 15 years or more. I just had the Doordash order. Thank you. So, yeah. There's like a lot of cars in front of that one. Yep, I'll just chat with you guys, Crystal. That's right. It is warm here. Yeah, it's 63 degrees right now. That's how many cars we have. We have multiple cars, but they're moving. They're moving. What? Moxie Man came in and dropped. Yo, Lee, you're a member now, dude. Awesome. Moxie Man's got like the perfect like. I don't know how he does it, dude, but like when he comes in and drops some memberships, it's always like legitimately like at least one super deserving, you know what I mean, person gets it. Yeah, like I'm sitting here really talking to Yoli about stuff, and then boom, he's got the perfect timing. That's it, timing. That's what I'm. Thank you. He's like, it's timing. Thanks, Moxie Man. Dude, big shout out. Shout out to Moxie Man, guys. He's been hooking us up lately. He's been hooking our community up. So big time. And growing it, expanding it. And I know you guys may not be able to afford to like continue after your gifted membership. Maybe you want to, maybe you don't. If you did, it would mean a lot to me. But if not, I understand. But hey, at least for a month, you're part of the mafia. You know what I mean? Rod got his from Moxie Man. Shooter Ace just joined up like on his own. Thanks, Shooter. There he is in the chat. I see. Let's see. So Yo Lee is a member now. Chow Shows is a member now. Rock On YT 83 is a member now. Raul DT Raul DT3 is a member. JCK22 is a member. Sarah's just talking right there in between, in the middle of it. ESP Shredder. Shiesty 544. Voodoo Ranger 14. Tisha Flores. Periwinkle Orange. So welcome to the Mafia, guys. So if any of those people show up, let me know, guys. Let me know. Yeah. I don't even do the fist bumps for the memberships, but I think I should just give Moxie a fist bump right now. Just because he's awesome. Thanks, dude. Growing the community. See what we got. Know how it feels. Good to be a member. Nice. I appreciate it, man. You guys are part of something cool. We got LV. You didn't get one. Dang. I hate that. But that's I mean, maybe one day we'll get it. The Rod is trying to get the bank wouldn't let you do the 50. That's okay, man. I appreciate it, dude. You're doing all kinds of stuff. You don't have to do 50, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I appreciate it. It's all extra for me. Like, for me, it's all like a blessing, and for the crew and, you know, everybody, it's super cool. Like, thanks, Shooter. Moxie says it will tomorrow. Uh-oh. I might, so this is why, you know, and this is like, my wife understands this, but this is like, I'm like, yep, we got to put something out for everybody when we go to Tennessee. Like, we got to at least just hang out for a little bit, because you guys are putting in time too, like with me, like, and so we're doing it, and we're doing it together. Yeah, it might be because you don't comment as much, LV. I don't know. But I tried to make it not cost prohibitive, but I tried to make it enough to where it would support. Like, I hope that the price isn't too high. $2.99. Tried to make it a good number.
227.
No, it's 9D2. 9D2. It's a Doordash.
What's the name?
It's a Doordash. Hold on. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, we got the order, guys. Got the order. Yeah, the Rod. So I'm hoping that, I'm not sure. I gotta look at the map. I still haven't even looked at the map, dude. I'm bad about this because I'm like, let's work on what we got to do today, almost to a fault. It's kind of a fault because I should have looked at the map more. I'm gonna start studying it probably when I get home this morning, and looking to see where we're actually gonna be. Are we gonna be in the outskirts? Are we gonna be, you know what I mean? Like, where are we gonna be? And then so that way I can figure out, I can plan a trip. Like, even if we don't, so I'll try to DoorDash some. But even if we don't, dude, I'll try to just do some dash camming for you guys. Like, we'll just ride around. We'll just ride around. And if we see something cool, we'll get out of the car and go look at it. You know what I mean? And we'll do that for a couple hours. Of course, most of the time, I got to spend with my family. So that's that. But that's to be expected, I think, right? But this is something that I'm doing for you guys and for my family. So at the same time, it's like, that's what it is, right? Yeah, I want to live, I would, Caroline, but I'll have the kids in the car. So we're going to be doing our time. But you know what I could do? I might do some dash cam, and then I can mute us hanging out in the car and put some music to it and do a few little like 2 or 3 minute clips of stuff. You know what I mean? I could probably do that. It won't be the last, Lord willing, if I live long enough. It's not going to be the last time we're in that area. You know what I mean? So there's that too. There's always something we can do. All right, guys. I'm gonna yeah, we're gonna be going to Tennessee, Yoli. Just got to get it straight with the people that are staying at the house and everything. Yep. We go to Gatlinburg a lot, Caroline. My wife and I used to go there all the time, and I don't know if we're going to have a chance to stop by or not, but we might. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Flashy thingies. Yeah. Not the best place in the world. No, it's not Holiday. I'm tall, and the doors are not necessarily that tall. So, combination of it, Yoli. Guys, I ended the Dash because they kept sending me. Now they started sending me all the Dash Mart orders and stuff, man, and I'm not doing that, dude. It's gonna kick my acceptance rating down. It is almost 1 o'clock. By the time we get to our parking lot and all of that stuff, it'll be 1:30ish, something like that. So I'm thinking might be smart to call it so we can come back out tomorrow. You know what I mean? Go home and drink tea. That's right, Javier. Well, I'm not gonna probably drink. I don't know if I'll drink any tea when I go home because I gotta go to bed, but maybe some chamomile tea. Chamomile. The yellow flowers. That makes some yellow flowers tea. Maybe some of that for the night. You know what I mean? A little bit of honey. Could do that. I gotta eat my dinner too. Like, we'll cruise a little bit. We got a little bit more dash camming if you guys want to hang in there. We'll cruise to a spot. Moxie Man suggest a good edible. I don't need that, Moxie Man. I'm tired enough that I will fall asleep. Believe me, by the time I go home and eat, it's not hard to fall asleep. All right, Caroline, we're gonna do we'll do the hangout thing in a minute if you're willing to stay. But if not, I understand that it's late. You gotta go to bed. I'll be still on here for probably another 30 minutes at least. I've probably done enough of those, Moxie, for a lifetime. And I just don't anymore. I just don't, you know? It's not a big deal. It's just like, I don't have to do anything. I just eat and work. I don't know, dude. Just don't do it anymore. Yeah. I just don't do it at all anymore, you know. I did so much, man, back in the day. I'm just done. Get to a point where I got to a point at least where I was like, better to be done for me for now. Maybe if I'd have been better with moderation, longevity could have been a thing. Exactly, Jason. That's the kind of thing, I mean. And it's better for me to be, I don't know. I'm better when I'm 100%. Like, it's a gray area. ACF, it's a gray area. They have like, there's some stuff that is and some stuff that isn't. So, a long time ago, you know, at a certain point in time, I was like, dude, you know what? I need to be 100% of the time. Or like, you know what I mean? Close to 100% of the time. So I don't drink, you know, and it's not because I didn't really have a problem drinking. Like, I didn't have a problem with it. It wasn't my thing. But I did drink, but I don't drink because, you know what? I might need to wake up and need to go drive. You know, somebody in my family's got to be able to drive us to the hospital if we gotta go or something like that. I just had started having thoughts like that, and I was like, all right, good. That's probably just don't do that. No problem. That'll solve that problem, right? This way I'm always ready. And everybody doesn't have to do like me. I'm just saying that's where I'm at personally. Dasher Hotel owned by John. On time rate? I don't know. We can look at it in a minute. When we get in the parking lot, we'll look at it. David Hunt is in the house. What's up? David's is 100. Mine's not 100 right now. I've had some stores that just didn't have the stuff ready. Like I had the one store, remember today, the Wendy's. The Wendy's did not even have soda. So I had to like contact the customer, see if they wanted sweet tea or lemonade. You know what I mean? Stuff like that happens, then you get the late ratings. But it's not a big deal. You just do a bunch of deliveries and you can dispute them. I don't let any of that stuff stress me out anymore. But David's crushing it, man. David's a cool guy, man. You guys should check him out. He's got a channel, dude. If you want to hear David Hunt's voice, like, you want to hear him sing and he plays like, you know what I mean? He does things like it's good with music, man. He's a musical guy. He's got good vibes. You're not gonna probably watch David's show and come out with bad vibes. You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about it. Don't stress what you can't control. Exactly, Yoli. Sir Walter, yeah, that's it. That is it. We get the Driving Daily Mafia green lights right here, dude. Even at the end of the night. Look, even at the end of the night, watch this, dude. They're scared of the Mafia, the lights are. They say, oh no, let him go, let him go. Yeah, Raleigh is a bit more chill than Charlotte, for sure. Definitely more chill. Yeah, I think we got our first potential red light coming up. If we go slow enough, it might turn it. Yeah, this is it. That's okay. You need a break from all the green every now and then. Kind of pertinent to our conversation earlier, right? Let's see. Who hates on the green light? Is somebody hating on the green light? I have not dashed in Charlotte. I have not. It is debatable. Rod, I was such a hardcore, like, this stuff is amazing for everything, like, whatever. Like, I'm not saying it's not good for some things, but I was the guy that would have been telling you that. Like, I was probably pretty convincing too. But the more I've seen, I'm like, okay, everything has its limitations. And some things are good for some people and not good for other people. Because I've seen a lot in that world having to do with those things. Yeah, I understand, Moxie. I understand, believe me. If there's a certain number of years ago, if you'd have said that I'd be saying the things that I'm saying right now about that, and you told somebody that knew me, they'd be like, no way, that's not gonna happen. He'll never be like that. So, and I would have thought the same thing. But I realized, for me, I have everything I need. For now, at least, to get through this stage of my life. I work until I'm so tired that I fall asleep, when I get home and eat. And I stay so busy that I don't let the things give me anxiety. And I don't have a social issue. So, like, a lot of people drink because they can't do social issues or whatever. They can't talk to people. I don't have that problem. So I've never needed alcohol as a social lubricant, so to speak. I don't need that. So, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, I've been surprised. Life is different. I've been surprised at the way life can be different than what you thought it was, and you never would have thought that you would be happy, but that you can be, in a certain circumstances. You know what I mean? And it's surprising to me, and it's like, but I'm thankful for it. I think God wanted me to do something different, and I had to change my head up a little bit. Like, my mind has to be clear, like maybe all the time. I don't know. You ever get stuff like that though? Like, you get a feeling, you're like I'm been told that I'm just supposed to do this, like, certain thing, but I can't because I'm doing this other thing, and God will work that out for you. And then it's like, you do have to be obedient, but it's like it's there for you. It's interesting. I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain. I never would have thought, things would be exactly the way they are right now, but I never could have devised a plan to get to here. I never could have done that to get to the point where I'm at in my life right now. That had to be done. Like, this sounds crazy, but that had to be the plan for me already, because there's no way I could have done it or planned it out or created it. I didn't even think I wanted it, but I'm happy to. I don't want to say I'm happy in life, but I would say, I mean, I'm not unhappy, but I'm glad that I know I feel blessed. You know what I mean? Like my situation right now with my family, where I'm at, what I'm doing. Sometimes the smallest things can be the biggest things, and I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. I feel like when it's time to articulate it, I'll have the words to articulate it. Till that time, it's tough to explain. We're almost to the parking lot. I'll be able to catch up to chat, chill with you guys for a few minutes, and then get to go home and see what dinner is, I guess. To dodge these deer, duck and dodge these deer out here. Yeah, it's dark, isn't it? I like this parking lot because it's a good midway point and it's got good lighting, and there's usually not a lot of people here, so I can see anybody that shows up. I like to be able to see if somebody's showing up, you know what I mean? Gives me a couple seconds to get ready. Yeah, deer can be terrible in a car, man. And it sucks for the deer, you know? It's a waste of a deer, you know? Like, if a deer gives its life, I want to at least be eating good, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a good spot. It's quiet, though. It's really quiet over here. It's almost eerily quiet, though. That's the thing. It's a little bit freaky about it. Hey, look, looks like we got 299 likes on the stream. Very close to 300. I'm just reading some of the stuff you guys were saying. Not going back too far, but hey, what's up, Sonoran? I see you there. See that you're here. Okay, I'm just gonna read through, skim through, try to catch up. You guys say whatever you want. I'll catch up. I'll figure it out. You know how we do. Jody, how's it going? Jody doesn't need the alcohol either. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been afraid to like go up and talk to somebody. Like that's not ever been a problem. Now, when I was a kid, I was very quiet because I like to listen. And in the process of being more quiet kid, you know, maybe when I was comfortable around the people I was around, you know, I mean, my family and stuff, maybe I wasn't as quiet. But when we would get around other like elders and stuff, you know what I mean, like older people, I always listened, and I was very quiet. Sometimes people might mistake that for me being shy, but I was never really shy. I just was quiet, listening, paying attention. And so I was able to pick up a lot of stuff. People thought I was like They said they used the term old soul. I think honestly, the truth is, it's just like I listen to old people. Like, you know what I mean? I was just around a lot of old people, and I just listened to them. Let's see. Jason partied in the 20s. Yeah, it gets to a point, Jason, where you can't do. I did enough to where I don't have to. I'd be happy not doing anything party wise or anything like that. I'd be happy just to be to not have to do that anymore, because you get to a point where maybe people who are moderate with it, like I said, could keep going. But anyway, it's called unction. The Holy Spirit will do that to you. Supernatural. Yeah, it is hard to explain supernatural things. Half the class sometimes doesn't even think that supernatural things are real. And but from where I'm sitting, it's real. And yeah, like I said, man, there's no way. Sometimes you think about it, it's like, all right, where I'm at right now, the moment I'm in, the things that are going on, okay. No matter how terrible it is, it could be because it's terrible, could be because it's amazing, it could be because it's, whatever. But all these things, it's like, okay, I'm here. Yes, you could get to a point where you're like, okay, you put yourself in a bad position. You could do that. My thing for that, my thought on that is probably like, God probably lets us do that, lets us put ourselves in a bad position sometimes, like the decisions you make and things like that, because you learn from those things ultimately, if you're supposed to, right? But you have to see it, and we have different levels. All of us have different levels, different things we need to see to learn. Some people have to hit straight up rock bottom every time. And anyway, God would know that, and would know what your limits are and what your requirements are for understanding. It's asking for understanding, asking for strength. Any of these things can be very dangerous endeavors. Um, you know, because you get these things, you're oftentimes given these things, at least in my experience, through experiences, and sometimes it's not the most pleasant thing in the world. Probably beyond our comprehension of things, how things just work out. Yeah. The deer are out and about, Moxie. We're looking for them. I know I'm behind on the chat. I'm trying to catch up, though. Yeah, when you see a deer come over, if it's a smaller deer, there's probably one behind it. The bucks tend to let the does and the smaller bucks and stuff go first. The big bucks do. They wait behind and they watch. They want to see what's going to happen. You want to eat deer meat, Crystal? It's not bad. Your turn to talk, John. I'm going to finish my cheesecake. I hear you. I'm kind of just reading right now. Trying to catch up a little bit. Oh, on time rate. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Yeah. Be grateful, Yoli. Exactly. I'm just reading. We gravitate to those who we feel are like us. I think that's why we're all here keeping you company, possibly. And another thing is, on that note, I hear you, Crystal. She's gonna say what's on her mind. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. It's real, but only with our own eyes. There's thresholds we can cross. Yeah. I'm behind on the chat. Yeah, Moxie said something about free will, and they said, oh, okay, I get you. I think that's probably you were saying, because I was saying, like, the thing about it is, we can see that we need him, so that's why he allows things to happen. Because a lot of times people don't realize how good they have things until something sad happens where they lose those things. Yeah. That's true. All right, we're here, dude. Yeah, Sonoran, I've heard you talk about that before with the being in solitary confinement. Shooter hit a deer in Granville County on the way home. Yeah, Shooter, I've hit deer on the way home, man. I've been like, dang it, dude. It was a successful day, and then here I am, and then I hit the deer or whatever. But like a couple times it's been all right, because all I did was just like respond, or I would replace the headlight, fender, something like that. Oh. Gerard will never pick a fight with Crystal. Yeah. Yeah, she's Italian, dude. What's our purpose on Earth? A question for another day. Yeah, that's a question for every day. It's a question for every day. Favorite film, Mafioso? I'm not good with favorites. Everyone has a different thing to add. I'm gonna show you guys the stats because you guys want to see the stats. Let me do that and get out of the way. Ratings. I'm gonna show you the ratings. I'm gold. Devil's on. Oh, here we go. I'm gold, and these are my ratings. Whoops. Quality's good. Completion's good. Acceptance rate is 45%. On time is 95. So we had some situations with some drink machines and some other stuff. So not too good, on some of these things, but we got a sheriff here. He might come to see if I'm okay. But anyway. No, they changed the app, Yoli. They changed it. It looks different now. It looks different now. So. Anyway, 644 in the 30 days. They don't have the total number anymore. I was closing in on 1,700, but they don't have the total number. He's gonna come ask me how I'm doing probably, but maybe not. He's over there, sheriff. He asked me how I'm doing. I'm just gonna be like, look, I've got to do some phone work, and I don't want to do it while I'm driving. Whatever. Better be here and safe. Click if they do. What do you mean click? Oh, they don't. Check if they do. They don't. I've checked it. Like, I'll show you. Like, if you go in it. Sorry, I was just thought I was going to talk to the police officer for a second there, but I didn't have to. Police have a way of like I'll explain that. That's something else in a minute. I'll talk to you about. But where is it? This one. If you click on it, all it has is this like. It says I'm in the very high ratings for that, and it doesn't have the total. Doesn't have anything total. So why is it not focusing? There it is. So it just doesn't have it, and I haven't found it. I haven't found it in the app. Let's see. Zap says, hold on. So you've been commenting a little bit. Como. Okay, I gotta try to get your name right. Como Elita. I don't know how to say your name. Como? Can I say Como Elita Melendez. Como Elita Melendez. Just found the stream today. Cool. I'm glad you found the stream. Thank you for stopping in and for your input on these things. Zap quit drinking 10 years ago. Okay, there we go. There were for that. Best thing ever. That's awesome, Zap. Congratulations. Watching from Georgia on a sleepless morning. Billy Goodman, what's up? Southern Bitcoiners is talking to Como. Cameo, maybe? I know I'm quiet. I'm sorry. I'm just reading you guys' chats. This is when I finally get to like actually read the chats. This time of night. I do this every night, guys. Whenever I get done with the live stream, we sit and I try to read the chats. Okay. Comolita. Comolita Melendez. I got you. Thank you for helping me with that. It's better to do it the first time, and that way I don't have to like not say your name awkwardly when I'm talking to you because I don't know how to say it. So yeah, 10 years is a good long time, and you can get a lot of good living in 10 years. I usually live stream daily, although next week it won't be as much. Yeah, I'm going on vacation with the family, but we will be hitting up some live streams for a couple hours almost every day. I think I'm going to try not miss a day. Yeah, there's crazy people behind the wheel, Billy Goodman. You're right about that. It's the debrief. That's right, Sonoran. Remind you of two different actors. Yeah. I don't know how I look like so many famous people at once. It's crazy. People come in. It's always different people. We don't have the Waymos here. Ace. We don't have those here yet. David, good night. Hope you have a good rest. And I hope you had a good day. And we'll see you next time. Yes, Como Lita. I'm going to definitely enjoy the family. And so instead of having a couple hours in the morning before I leave with my family and the rest of the day, I'm going to have a couple hours with you guys and the rest of the day with my family, which is the inverse of what it normally is, and that's the beauty of it. So, Shooter says you look like me. Uh-oh. Sorry. Not to have Waymos there. Yeah, I don't want Waymos here, man. Yeah, the haircut was interesting because I had people like telling me to do it. Like I had people like really concerned about the haircut. I did the members only. If you haven't watched the shorts for the members, if you are a member, check that out. Yeah, I don't know about the first one. I know the second one. I don't know the first one, Yoli. I have no idea what a Waymo is. A Waymo is like a self-driving car. Self-driving car. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Your husband works in tech and you don't know what a Waymo is. Yeah, taxi specifically. Thank you, Mischievous. Um, Self-driving taxi. Like a Uber or a Lyft, but with no person, just a car. They do it, and so I know in like Arizona and places like that, they do a lot of these things. They have a bot. They have a Doordash bot that delivers. And I think the reason is because it's flatter out there. Well, at least where they test them, it's flatter. You see all the hills and curves and stuff we have here. I don't think they have as much of that out there. Probably not as much trees. They're probably easily able to track them. Maybe there's a lot of reasons why. I don't know, but no snow. Yeah, they have little robots delivering food on the sidewalks. Yep. Exactly. Nowhere else yet. Joe Mama, thank you. My mom and some people who are not from this country who can't drive could benefit from the Waymos. I hear you. Yeah, and a lot of people, Margie, I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of people that kind of feel that way. And, the next generation doesn't drive like we do. Our teenager doesn't have much interest in, I mean, he wants to be able to go places, but he never really showed a lot of interest in motorsports or anything like that. Stuff I'm interested in, he ain't interested in. That's fine. Oh, they're different now, you know what I mean? So it's like, whatever. Sorry if I'm yawning, guys. It's the end of the day for me. But, yeah, I don't know if it's the future either, man. I don't know, Gina. I don't know if it's the future either, Rod, because somebody's got to pay the insurance on this stuff, If they screw up, there's got to be somebody paying the insurance. Said it wouldn't find him. And he was at the hotel. So mapping needs some work. Yeah. They can't think on their feet. Yeah, the drone package delivery. I mean, you would think that could have happened by now. I'm mid to late 30s, Margie. I'll just tell you. That's what you're gonna get. Mid to late 30s. You guys are close. Victor's close. People love the freedom of driving. You're not going to get people to vote against human driving for hundreds of years. Yeah, I hope that's true, Rod. I hope that's true. I'm with that. Like, I'm that. Driving is freedom. I mean, I even have like, kind of I could do a speech on it. You know what I mean? Because I've thought about it so much. And driving is so deeply connected to freedom that if you take the driving away, you take the freedom away. Even though it's a privilege in our country, driving is a privilege. It's not actually even considered to be a right. But if you take the ability to drive, for example, also the movement, the ability to move. I'm older than 34. I'm mid to late 30s. That's all you guys are gonna get. If you take the ability to drive, like right now, we could drive from North Carolina to California. That's an amazing thing, dude. That's an amazing amount of freedom of movement. They could lock that down eventually. And if they did, then we would, imagine that freedom is locked down. You can't drive from North Carolina to California if you want to. You couldn't do it. Now put yourself in that position. Now look back and imagine how much freedom we have. And so driving is freedom. I mean, it is. You say, well, you could walk anywhere you want. Well, try to walk to California. And when they have the robot do it, they can lock it down. They can start. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of electric cars. Not because I don't like the idea of an electric motor driving a car. I think that's actually kind of cool in a way. I'm a gearhead. I like I like gasoline cars and diesel vehicles and stuff like that. I like that stuff. But I think it's cool. A motorized vehicle, with electric motors. I actually think that's kind of cool. The thing I don't like about it is, they say that it's saving the environment. It's not, of course. Let's just be real about that. It's not saving the environment. They're going to strip mine for all these minerals and stuff, okay? They just already have destroyed a lot of the environment to build the electric vehicles they've made to date. I understand there's a cost to this stuff, so I'm like, all right, we know that. Let's move forward with it. Like, whatever. Let's move forward understanding that it has a cost. That's fine. That's not even... Everything has a cost. But centralized connectivity to the dealership, and possibly even eventually the government, you think if you're doing something crazy, the government knew about it. And this could be a good thing. This is where they'll sell you on a good thing. They'll say the criminal is doing something criminal. He's in a Tesla. The government's going to go, and they're going to go to Tesla. They're going to say, hey, shut that car down. Good. All right. You caught the bad guy. Right. Cool. What if you're not the bad guy? You know what I mean? They've already, with the flock cameras, for example, they've used that to falsely accuse somebody of stealing. They didn't do it. If they hadn't had their own cameras and their own GPS location data, to provide their innocence, to prove their innocence, that person might have gone to jail, falsely accused by the AI algorithmic cameras. So, yeah, there's issues. There's issues. And I don't like that. So I'd like to have a car. Joe, what's up your back? I'd like to have a car. If it's electric, whatever. But it needs to be its own thing. And it could be its own thing. I could build a car right now. I mean, I'm not an engineer, but I can conceive of this. And I got friends that could help me actually just make it happen. And we could build a car that's electric, that works with, an interface that's non-hackable, not connected to the internet. In other words, you can't get in it and manipulate things from a centralized location somewhere. and it'll have the dials and knobs and everything, because we can make that work. We can still build redundancy and safety into the system, and it'll still be DIY friendly, and you could work on it. You could make that car. I couldn't personally make every aspect of that car, but I can conceive of it, and I got friends that we could probably pretty much make the whole thing if money wasn't a cost. And that's the kind of, if I wanted an electric car, that's what I want. Entourage thinks they'll try to lock it down, possibly. If there's some kind of conflict, they'll use that as an excuse to do it. Pay additional fees to drive out state, yeah. Or mileage fees, Rod. You want to drive more than 200 miles, got to pay this fee. But why? Because you're using, say it's an electric car. You're using electricity. We need that for the AI data centers that are running everything. And if they don't have that electricity, it's going to be chaos. The world's going to fall apart. Whatever. They'll make up something. And then, so you're limited on the amount of electricity that you can use. Okay? And that car has an ID. And when it hooks up to that electric charger, it recognizes that ID. Every single one in the country. And so when you go to try to charge your vehicle, you're not going to be able to even charge it beyond a certain point, beyond a certain range. I mean, there's a way for them to do this and implement this. I don't like it. Right? With fuel, you fuel up in 5 minutes. You got a gas can in the back of a shed somewhere, right? In theory, right? We went across the country. We got friends everywhere. We got gas cans everywhere. We don't even have to hit a gas station. We can make it happen, right? So, yeah, when things become digital, when things become tokenized, things, this is less and less possible as time goes on. Yeah, the automation is what I don't like. Yep, they'll take the privilege of driving away. Because it is a privilege in our country. That's true. The regular cars are also, gas cars now are also similarly vulnerable. And it's on purpose. They've done that I believe they're building it up to that, to being able to control. They'll be able to shut the car down remotely. And I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Here's the thing. Because if a government can do it, a criminal can do it. And guess what? They can just disable your car, shut it down. A criminal can do this. Anything that the government builds as a backdoor, or a dealer builds as a backdoor, a criminal can exploit. So if you have like AI cameras, like the flock cameras, you got those everywhere. All right, it's for people's security, whatever. That can be exploited. It's easy to hack. Same thing with the cars. If you build a car with a back door that you could just shut it off electronically, remotely, it's connected to the internet, it can be hacked. Bad actor can do the same thing, and now they have your family. Now they have you, whatever it is, right? And this, people don't think like that, man. People don't understand that. Centralized government, yeah. Yes, for car chases, it would be great, Yoli, and that's how they sell you on the technology, quite honestly. That's how they sell you on it. Minority Report is a good movie to watch, probably with what we're talking about. It's very relevant, right? Build a rogue electric car. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. You can build an electric car that's off all of that stuff. If you have enough ways to clean up the energy, you can even use like a generator, a gas generator to you know what I mean, to charge the thing up. Mike can use solar panels and things like that to help keep it topped off. You'd have to have like a solar field, like you'd have to have a house, but you could do some things. Joe says, sermon I heard was pretty good. It was on the agony of Christ in the garden before the cross. If you can, add Minority Report and Gattaca to your watch list. Hits many of your points. Years and years ago, like as a kid, I watched Minority Report. The other one, Gattaca, I don't think I've seen. And Minority Report, probably I should go rewatch because I picked up on the big message of it, but there's probably a lot of nuance there too. They probably threw it in there, dude. They do this. Hollywood does this. They make these things and they show you what they're doing. Need AI apps to make videos of people with 3 hands. Yeah, I know, right? God forbid, that go away. It's Friday evening. I hope you had a great night. It's time for my boyfriend to have our evening. Okay, yeah. Margie, you guys have a good one. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out today. Here are your thoughts on the future 10, 20, 30 years ago. All right. Man. How much did I make today? I think 170. I'll look back at it in a minute, Joe. 10, 20, 30 years from now, I have no clue, to be honest with you. But I guess I have some clues, but I can't say. I don't want to say. And then they look back 5 years. And okay, this will evolve as time goes on, as it should, right? As we learn things. I think 10 years in the future, honestly, it looks a lot like now. But maybe, I don't know, there's so many possibilities. Honestly, it depends on how this conflict goes. I don't try to get big into talking about the conflict, but they could use things like this. They used all of the world wars to change the way things were done drastically. They changed the face of the planet. As far as how things were done, the economic goings on, right? They rearranged things. I mean, the Second World War, big time. Big time. Big time. Who were the big players, who are the allies, right? You get what I'm saying? These things were created. It didn't even exist. So the way they could change the world right now using this, what's possibly, this conflict could get big. It may not. And I mean, I want to hope that it doesn't, but it could. And they would, there's individuals who would use this to drastically change the way we do things. Look what they did in 2020. So I don't want to be a fearmonger. So that's why I don't really want to answer that question. It could be a lot different though, but it could also be very similar in a lot of ways. It could be, you look around and it's very similar in a lot of ways, but in so many ways it's changed. War games. Yeah. Force criminals use electronic means to commit crimes for implicating them, but I hate the loss of freedoms. Bad apple spoils a whole bunch, yeah. Demolition Man, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that one. I know, I guess the homework is to watch Minority Report. Probably Demolition Man, right? But Minority Report would be a good one. If we said we had homework and it was to watch Minority Report, is it available for free to watch somewhere? We should probably watch that. Yeah. I don't know if I've passed that. I remember seeing Eustace on the Mountain Man making a truck that would run on burning wood. Yeah, it's off. It's gas. There's a gas. It's a gasifier. That's basically what that is. That's true, Mischief. You could be the gift of positivity, I guess. to pick somebody that could help somebody out. Okay. Gina had said that Susan could fill her tank, go home and siphon the gas out, and go back to the station. Yeah, I had thought about that too, Gina. Now it also depends, and I can't remember what she drives, but it depends on what she drives and how new it is. Some of them it's hard to siphon out of the tank, but I had thought about that as well. Entourage hopes Jesus comes back before then. I mean, my best Doordash days were when it rained. Yeah, that can help. That can help. That can definitely help. Always thought that was awesome. What? Oh yeah, the gasifier thing. Yeah, it is a pretty cool concept, but it uses a lot of wood. Everyone should think about 10, 30 years from now, says Shooter Ace. Yeah. So here's the thing. The average person right now is just worried about, and this is why they do this. This is why this is done. Economic pressure. The average person is trying to figure out, how do I pay the bills this week, tomorrow, next month, whatever, on that time frame. What Shooter Ace was saying is everybody should think about 10 years, 30 years in advance. That's true. That's how you actually achieve things. And a lot of people are many people can't, or they feel they can't, because they're concerned about paying the bills today, tomorrow, next week, next month. This is why, and that's why I say, like, instead of sitting there worried about too many things, going down too many rabbit holes, sometimes we got to get down to business and work so that make you some money, right? Like stack some wins, because you might need to get that place where you could think. Now you can think about your kids, kids. You could start to. This is what people that are going down the rabbit holes worried about the elite. Well, that's what the elite do. They're thinking about things in advance. If you want to worry about secret societies, well, what are they doing? Probably looking at things in advance, right? Probably trying to be ahead of the curve, right? So they're trying to look. Yeah. And Entourage says 10 years ago, Black Mirror seemed like a science fiction, and now it's reality. That's true. That's true. Initial D binge on your recommendation. There you go, Gina. You can thank me later. You can thank me later. If you like cars, you're going to be into it. If you like anime, you're probably into it. I've never really liked anime, but I like cars, so that's the part that brings me into it. But I think tech will plateau soon and then change completely about 5-10 years and change everything. Maybe, Crystal. The plateau thing could be very real, though. The diminishing returns could be very real. It's like, this is when we find out if that AGI thing is even a real, is it possible or what? So. War never changes is true. As far as it does change in its strategy, but the toll it takes, I mean, you need the people, the boots on the ground, the people that get hurt, they get hurt the same. And the families that get hurt, they get hurt the same. And the society that gets changed and altered, that gets changed and altered the same. A lot of people were talking about the country that starts with a U and the country that starts with an R. And it's like, dude, why would you want to prolong a conflict like that? Because you know that the country that starts with a U probably lost so many men that the demographics of that country, the whole culture of that country is going to change. And this is how they do it. This is how they do it. And then they bring in their new, whatever it is. If you're in a position to control these things, then you can do it. Back in the day, it was probably, a lot of TV, radio, the newspaper. Now it's social media, the social media mind control program. But they can do it. It's more complex. It's so complex you don't think it's happening, but it happens. And there's not many people. It's probably dangerous to talk about it because, like, I know I'm not necessarily part of that program. Now, I could be used if I'm not careful. But yeah, if you're not serving some part of that program, could be dangerous. But stuff we're going to keep to the Real Thoughts Project probably for the most part. Things will get more expensive. We will all keep going. Yeah. Honestly, Southern Bitcoiners, that's true. You're just going to still be here. You're just going to still be here. And you're still going to have to go to work. And you're still going to have to pay your bills. If you have credit card debt and you haven't paid it off by then, you'll still have the credit card debt, but it'll be bigger. If you have investments, they'll probably be worth more. But everything will be more expensive. So that's, yeah. It's a good outlook. Crystal's too old for homework. Am I like that far behind on the chat? I'm trying to fix. I'm gonna skim. I'm gonna skim through this. That's true. If you're the elite and you're rich and you're powerful, but you don't have a God, you're still confused, you're still scared, you're still hurt. It's kind of like the dark side. It's kind of like Star Wars, right? If you're falling to the dark side and go to this, you know what I mean? It's out of fear and it's out of anger and all that stuff. It's this instability that powers everything there. And it looks very powerful. It looks very formidable. And in ways it is. But if you realize it is coming from fear of losing control, fear of dying, fear of not living forever. If you look at like many of the richest people in the world, they're very concerned of trying to live forever, trying to live as long as possible. Prolong my life. Gotta prolong my life. What are you scared of? You see, it's fear. And so if you realize that, then it brings it all down into perspective. And I mean, I'll say it this way, like they're just people. They're just people. Like a lot of the conspiracy type shows and stuff will kind of make these people out to be like something larger than that. But they're just people. And they have fear. And they just happen to have levers that move things across the world and change things. It's out of great fear that these things are done. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's really kind of sad, but because it does affect people. HB, I'm still out, just chilling with the crew for a little bit. I'm about to go back in and get some food, though. I got to get some food in a minute. Yeah, it did change a lot, man. Life changed a lot. If you look at it from the 90s to now, whew. Work 2 jobs, always have a side hustle. Yep. I tell people that too. Or I say that about myself. I say that I have to do it. I don't tell people what to do. I make it a point. Yep. I've seen people laid off of that job they were loyal to. Now you do the gig work. I hear that. Yep. Women working. They were talking about the women working came along with women's rights and liberation and all of that. And, they did that. And they just like, I can't speak for women because I'm not a woman. I can look at it as a person who can look at systems and see it. and all the stuff about women smoking cigarettes and women having rights and women have, women can be free and all this stuff, right? Now, I believe women should be, I respect women, you know, uh, because women do things that men can't do. Men cannot have a baby at all, for example. Women are very, have a better intuition a lot of times than men. Believe it or not, women are a better shot than men, like with a firearm. So there's a lot of things but one thing that I could see systematically that was done is that women's ability not to go to work and to do the things at home if they chose to do that. And a lot of women did want to do that. Got taken away and they basically got forced into labor, not labor having children, but labor working. People could women now women complain about being forced into labor. That's what they say it is, right? Having children. You can't make me have a job, whatever. Okay, whatever. Well, they made women go to work into labor. And they did that. It's funny, man. They're like, this is what you need to do to be free. Now here's the chains of your enslavement. It's very interesting. And so now all of us are having to work. And I just see that happened, man. I know that happened. As somebody who could have, if I had the bad intentions to do so, I can conceive of engineering that to happen. We need more work. We need these women have too much time to think. They have too much time to pour love into their children. We need the children to be obedient to the state or to be disobedient to the state so that we can make them criminals so that we can control them. And so to do that, we need to pull the women out of the house. We need to make them think that for them to be free, they need to go work. And then guess what? We'll have them all working. We'll have everybody enslaved. It's a plan. It's a brilliant plan. It's a brilliant plan. It really is, man. But anyway, and it takes the power away from people to do what it is that they're really good at doing and what would probably be fulfilling to do. Some people may not agree completely with that, but I see it, man. I see it from the standpoint of somebody who, like I said, if I was like one of the elite, whatever, and I wanted control over people and I wanted to try to conceive this thing, that's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it. Urge you to watch the opening scenes of War Game. All right. Have those wild card collectibles that might be worth more than the credit card and your total current investment. Yeah. Yep. It's about making money. A couple weeks ago, I told the class, which was probably a whole different group of people at that time, to a couple weeks ago. Think about the timing. To read "War is a Racket" by Major General Smedley D. Butler. I still recommend that reading. It's about, somebody said war is about money. War is a Racket. Major General Smedley D. Butler. Check it out if you haven't. Yeah. Shooter, I'm going home, man. Can vote now. That's true. Yeah, it's not for everybody. You have the choice to do that. And you always had the choice to do that. That's the thing. That Entourage, the thing is like when I'm saying like women always had the choice not to have kids and stay home. They had that freedom before. Technically speaking, they could do it. The difference is that so many people now have gotten to the point where everybody does have to work. You don't even have the choice to stay home and have kids for some people. Or do it the way that, it's been traditionally done. They've taken that. It's not that they added something. It's the illusion that they added something. The reality is, if you really look at it, something was taken away. And they continue to do that as they inflate, as the prices go up and up and up. Like my wife and I have taken a huge hit. A huge hit financially in order for her to be able to stay home and homeschool the kids. Oh, that one's not. And we knew that. We knew that we were doing that. And we made that decision together. We both decided that we were going to go this kind of route. And we knew this about one another. And this is... There we go. Maybe that'll come back. But, it's important that you both decide and that you both agree on things like that. Because, like I said, women had the right to not do those things already. To not have children if you don't want to. To not live, in a traditional marriage. You could have done that. Like, women could have done that before. Looking at it as an elite, put my elite mind on, my controller mind on, and I look down, I say, they have that freedom. They just don't know they do because of social norms or whatever. So let's actually just go ahead and take that, shine light on it, but let that be the path to something else. So that's, I just see it as somebody who could, look at it that way. It's kind of sinister, but it's true. And this way and it takes away the being at home. So we've taken the financial hit to be able to do it. How about schools teach real policing, law enforcement? I don't know. Yep. Joe, it's crazy. Need a podcast? Maybe. You're everybody keeps saying I need a podcast. I don't know when I would do it, you know what I mean? But maybe in the future. Rod. What's the book? War is a Racket by Smedley D. Butler. It was a speech, but it was turned into a book. They made it into a book. You can read it. You'll read it in a night. He brings receipts, and he talks about and it was done right before World War II. Potentially at a time that's very similar to now, maybe like a month ago or 2 or 3 months ago. But potentially. But he was referring to World War I, and you just need to read it. You just need to read it. HB, no, they're asleep. The wife and kids are asleep. I'm just having to make up for lost time. I've been having to do a lot of projects and stuff. I haven't been able to get started working as soon, so I had to work a little bit later. Thank you. Yep, Yoli, you got it. Home is a wonderful place. Yep. Well, yeah, entourage. That's the thing. Is I know you're saying we didn't. The women who chose to be not to be married were called spinsters and useless. But were they spinsters and useless? And in a lot of cases, they weren't. There's a lot of historical references to women who did a lot of great things. And but yes, that was the social norm. Today we have something very similar to that, and I call it the social media mind control program. It just does different things, but it makes you believe something's true, even if it's an illusion. It's an illusion. The idea that somebody saying something about you makes it true is an illusion completely. And so they had people brainwashed, yeah, but many women did see through that illusion and were able to do things. Yeah, they would look down on women, Crystal. But see, society, I mean, it wasn't long ago, society would look down on somebody doing what I'm doing. I mean, for a living. Just oh, you're a delivery guy, right? And I mean, I guess society, some parts of society do, but I don't let it bother me. So, in fact, it's gotten to the point now. Society itself looks down upon the way I live life. There's people that say your wife doesn't work. Um, why would you do this? Why would you do that? I've been ostracized, but I'm still, I still technically have the freedom to do what it is that I do, and I can either listen to them, I can listen to society, or not. We got 145 people here. If you have a live stream of somebody like doing some crazy, erotic dancing or some stupid, with around cars and rappers and stuff like that, and they will get a lot more views. I mean, I'm just saying, if you look at the things that actually get the views, so like a lot of people are involved. More people are involved in the other way of life than the traditional way of life, the way that I'm kind of, I don't want to say it's traditional, but the way we do it, it's different. But, people have tried to ostracize my wife for staying at home with the kids, something that she chose to do, wanted to do. And she gets now ostracized for that. So, but we see through the illusion. You see, that's the difference. We see that that's an illusion. That's what that person thinks. It doesn't mean anything. It's not real. Like we've got, yeah, there's people who are very hostile towards that. Yeah, public schools, the local public school system that I was dealing with that my daughters would have gone to, they had issues with predatory behavior. And they had issues where they didn't punish said predatory behavior. In fact, they would hide said predatory behavior instigators and not let you know where they're working, but not fire, like not, what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not letting them go to that school, those schools. That school system is a dangerous place. Plus it's very low. They're very low in the scores. My kids, my daughter can write cursive. Um, yeah, I'm not going to get into their ages because I don't let their ages out, but they can do a lot of different things, man, that the kids at the public school don't even know exist. And I feel bad for the kids at the public school, to be honest with you, in this school system, because they suck. I'm sure there's some good ones out there, but That's true, David. Yep. Because now you got two cars. You got the, you know, wife driving back and forth to work. The man, it's a racket, and it's about money, and it's controlling. Road tripping. Thanks for the 199, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still out. I'm trying to get in. Trying to go home. Trying to get through this chat. Time to get an electric car. I don't know yet. Maybe. Yep. Insurance, tags, license, registration. Yep, David. Instead of having one of them, you got two of them for every family. That's more income for the state, more control. Yep, they did good with it, man. They were very brilliant with what they did. You know, a lot of it had to do with like the women smoking cigarettes. They were like, dude, you can smoke cigarettes. So there's now more people buying cigarettes, more people buying this, that, and the other. Driving Daily podcast. Yeah, I'd be something different. I mean, I have a Real Thoughts project already. That would probably be what it would be. Yeah, Victor, I got to do it too. What's up, JoJo? How's it going? Yep. We celebrate a woman that made the flag. That's right. The women did a lot of things. Women were very revered for doing things. A lot of the, yeah, I'm not going to get too far into that, but women were very respected in the household. Now, in a lot of cases, not. In a lot of cases, not. But now, in a lot of cases, not. Look at the rappers, how they treat women. That's our culture now. How about that? You want to be disrespected? Just go to the club. You'll be disrespected. But anyway, I don't get too far into that. You got side eyes for saying you dashed. Yeah, some people don't worry about it. You got to do what you got to do. That's true, Joe. I mean, there's things my wife can do that I literally can't do, like bring a child into the world. You know what I mean? Like that, I can't do that. That is a superpower. It's a superpower. It's the ultimate, like, probably the ultimate thing that any human being can actually do. It's probably the biggest, most profound thing that any human being has the ability to do is to actually carry a life into this world. I can't do it. It's impossible for me to do it. Like that's yeah. Well, Crystal, my wife can deal with it because we know what we're doing, and we know that it's an illusion. Yeah. A woman has the right to look after her kids. Yeah. It's a job in and of itself. Exactly. People ask, they're like, what does your wife do? I'm like, she works more than I do. She works more than I do. She does things I can't do, you know? I could try to do it, but I wouldn't be as good as she is at it. You know, my kids would be in a deficit for it. So, yeah. And it's a blessing. What was your number? I don't know. What, like the money number? I don't even know. Can't remember. I'll look. $170 plus $5 reimbursement, so $175. Yeah. We've taken Rod, it's not the homeschool. I'm reading your comment about the home being fortunate being able to homeschool. We've taken a hit before it. We don't own a house right now for it. Like I I work a lot for it. You know what I mean? I'm building a lot of things, and we've but it's worth it because for a lot of reasons. You know, I'm not gonna get into all the reasons right now because it's really late. But I've done it before and I'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? It'll happen. Yeah, teaching them. They are learning another language right now. My kids are learning another language. They're very young. I'm not gonna say the numbers, but they're very young. But they are going to be um, they're gonna have. We're gonna give them everything we can give them to have the best chance. They have great little social circles, and they do a lot. They're athletic, and they're learning languages, and they know. Like I said, they know things that they don't teach in school. I don't teach my kids what to think. I teach my kids how to think, and and how they can figure it out for themselves. The school teaches you what to think, and they put you under the fluorescent lights in the gray room, and they don't let you out. You don't get to go explore. You don't get to go you know, it sucks. I don't want my kids to have to deal with that. Yeah, we should do a live chat on the other channel. Yeah, they make huge money on cigarette smokers. And at the time, women were not supposedly supposed to smoke, but it was like a women's empowerment. They created new customers for an addictive substance. I wake up to Pete. You're still alive. What was the number for the day? 170. Sean, big internet fist bump. Thank you for the 5 there. Yeah, Doordashing's not bad. Let's see. Yeah, it's okay to agree to disagree. That's an okay thing to do. Um, my kids get interaction shooter. They get interaction every single day. There's always a group event. Like, always go. It's almost too much. Like, it's almost too much, to be honest with you. They get a ton of interaction. Way more interaction than actual regular kids do. Because they actually get to go to different real places all the time. And that's kind of why we like to do it. kind of why we like to do it. So they're not stuck with the same little, group of kids in the same school and the same fluorescent lights all day. I was homeschooled. I think I'm all right. My social skills we're good. It's not like people think that when you homeschool your kids, you like keep them at home all the time, and like it's like no, it's not. It's like every day there's events. Every day there's co-op classes. Every week, whatever. Every week there's a day that there's you go to the park. There's every week there's a day that they go to some different thing that's like a either a museum or this or that, right? Where they're showing some different stuff, and they go through these things together, or these activities or whatever, and it's like, and then on the days they don't do that, they do athletics. They're involved in sports. So yeah, they have more of a social life probably than you would if you were at school. The school is like a prison social life system. This is more of like the way the real world works. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's good. It's a misconception. Now, some people, if they're abusive to their kids, then I mean, I don't know, man. There's some people that probably abuse the homeschool system, but that's a whole different thing. That's not how it actually is. Taking care of your mom. Yeah, that's tough work. Trying to get through this, man. Yeah, I started late, Sean. Just making the most of it. That's what I've been having to do lately. It's all right. I'm doing other stuff elsewhere. Trying to be ready for my community, for my family. Trying to. We're doing other stuff that's important. It takes time. Take care, Entourage. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out tonight and contributing to the conversation. Good conversation. You took it well and didn't get combative about it, even if we disagree. That's a good sign. Sean, you don't have to delete the Bible verses. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I gotta sleep. I'm going to sleep road tripping. I'm going to sleep so you can too. We're gonna get out of here. Ace. Yeah, exactly. That's the deal. That's why I'm the way I am. I was homeschooled. Guess what? I could get done with my work at like 12 o'clock. I spent time with kids, I spent time listening to adults. Like, we spent time going doing charity work and stuff like that. I mean, my days were filled with adventure. And to this day, I like my days to be filled with adventure. And now I like to share that adventure with you guys as well. And when I'm not here, I'm sharing the adventure with my kids and my family. So it's and my ultimate goal is to be able to share the adventure with my kids and my family. Like, how long have I been live, by the way? Okay, good. I make sure that we don't go over. But yeah. Lee Mack, thank you for the subscriber to Real Thoughts. I think you'll like it. I mean, check out the videos. I think you'll enjoy it. If you like this conversation, you'll definitely enjoy that. Yeah, if you take a day off, Sean, it's probably good for your health and mental health. This stuff can burn you out, especially the live streaming and the it's work, man. It's work just like anything else. Yeah, the school social life system is a prison system. It's if you look at prison. I mean, my dad was a teacher. He worked in, you know, uh, incarceration area and with incarcerated people and stuff. And I mean, I'm just telling you, dude. Like the school system, it's set up like a prison system. It's designed that way on purpose. Trying to skim through this fast. All right, cool. I think I'm at the end. Whew. I read most of what you guys said, and I haven't been able to respond to each of it, but I'm getting a good idea where everybody's at on all these things. All right. Your hair was cool before, but you also look fresh with the haircut. I hear that. I thought you were gonna say no. it's it's all good, man. I like to have it light every now and then, and it'll grow back a little bit. It'll look good. All right, guys, I've got to get off here. Great conversation. Nobody freaked out, and called me a chauvinistic pig, like, which probably could have happened, but that's okay. Good group of people here tonight, so pretty cool. And y'all have a good one, man. I appreciate you hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a long day. I'm ready to go home. If you haven't checked it out, guys, I'll drop the link. Do you want to see if... Well, no, you don't want to see this video. I'll just show it to you. I'm not going to drop the link. I'll just show it to you. If you haven't seen the video that I put out today on my system for trying to use my Starlink off-grid, maybe check that out. I think you'll like it. Speaking of freedom, right? This allows us to be off-grid with the internet, and I'm working on systems, and I'm trying to improve them. And so that's my first iteration of what I might can do. And so if you want to check that out, definitely check that out. And I would like to hear what you have to say about it tomorrow, or on the the text, on the text, the comments. Let me know what you think about it over there. All right. So guys, I'm going to get out of here. Nice. Yep. And Minority Report. We're all going to try to do Minority Report. I can't do it tonight, but we'll try to do it sometime. All right. Jody, take care. All right, Shooter. All right, everybody. If I don't end it here, Paula, Crystal, if I don't end it here, I ain't going to end it. You know what I'm saying? So I got to do it. Let's do it. All right. Lord willing, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to end it. I'm out. Okay, I can't end it by saying I'm going to end it because that's terrible. That sounds so bad. It's not like that. Lord willing, I will catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.